Okay. Today, I don't know what happened out in the world today, but today's been a rough one. Hey, YouTube keeps listening to me. Listen, I try really hard to be on time every day, but I could not sleep last night because it was 1,000,000,000 degrees in my room. Okay, and it wasn't even that hot last night. It was like near freezing or below freezing, but I don't know. My room was just like a million degrees centigrade. It could have been because I had been playing Guild Wars 2 all yesterday with my door practically closed, because Lucky has behavior problems and likes to pee and poop on the floor. But anyways, throwing him under the bus. But anyhow, I went over the new content yesterday. We're going to go over some of it today. Spoiler alert, hit that like button, subscribe. We're almost to 600 subscribers. Proud of all of you. We didn't hit before the end of February, but we got pretty close. We're like 7 away. Great job, YouTube cubes. Great job. We'll keep pushing for partner. And then a bunch of my stuff wasn't working today, so it sort of delayed me even further. YouTube shut off my moderator settings and stuff like that. They changed stuff around for some reason, so I had to turn it all back on, and I don't know why. I mean, I need to know what's going on in my chat. I don't understand why that's even a thing. Maybe if you have like 6 billion moderators and they're all actively, like you're paying them to sit here and watch chat, I don't know. But, yeah. So, among other things not working today, I guess, sneaky updates. Who knows? Maybe the internet is breaking. If you weren't here on Monday, we played Stardew Valley. Got into winter. And we're making some steady progress. I also have the hiccups right now. I don't know why. Start talking and the hiccups come. But I was not here yesterday, Tuesday, because I was playing through the new content, which wasn't a whole lot, to be honest. Story was pretty short. I think you can do it in about an hour and a half. The new map, you could get done in about 30 minutes. If you're rich. And have the resources you're willing to spend. Yesterday, I did spend the resources because it's more important to find the information than it is to worry about my wallet when a new content hits. We got some stuff to talk about. We'll also talk about the economy a bit, which will also lead into the 14 legendary journey. But the big thing to know there is that prices are going up, and so the cost is also going up. But ArenaNet also broke my bank API. I say mine, but everyone's bank API is not working. I'll double check today, see if they fixed it. Because it'd be unfair if I'm like, they broke it, and it's already fixed. Give me a second here. The official Guild Wars 2 API is currently experiencing issues. If you're seeing errors and things are not loading, there's nothing we can do about it on our end. There was an error accessing the API. So, yeah, it's broke. ArenaNet fix it. Which means I have to do the math myself. Which is not terrible, but it's actually simpler to what I will check. I will check specific expensive things that were on the list, that I know will be on the list, that kind of stuff, but I cannot see what the legendaries need based on what I have. So, I'm not going to sit here and listen to this song yet. Let me go ahead and go in to Arborstone, even though I had stuff to talk about on the character screen. F that. No, let's just bring up the game. Also, I need to turn on spoiler alerts. Is this still port? Let me edit that. Spoilers possible, everyone. Okay? Spoilers possible. We will be going into the new map, so you'll be seeing that stuff. I will warn you that right now. I'll be talking over new content and that kind of thing, so prepare yourselves. But let's talk shop a bit. First thing is, if you were watching on Twitch, I don't know. Oh yeah, those are exotics. That's not. We'll get there. If you're watching on Twitch, I did the same thing. I went and watched Bog Otter and Peachy myself. I went over there. And so I was able to get those drops. I don't remember how long that's going to go, but there's the Jade Tech visor right there. So I got all of this in 6 hours of watching. It was a little longer than that because you have to claim them, but I was busy playing and talking and annoying people. But it was 2 heroic boosters, all these dye kits right here, a mini baby mount container, and a J-Tech visor skin, which is actually new. So, as people have put it, they now have their sleep cover. And you're not wrong. Like when you go to bed and put the eye thing up. Anyways, there it is. So, just because I'm not streaming on Twitch anymore doesn't mean I won't go grab free stuff. There's also Prime loot, if you haven't grabbed that. I went ahead and did that yesterday as well, grabbed that stuff. And, yeah. Now, you may be seeing this Elegant Guild back banner PvP. This was PvP skins that I had earned back in the day. Not all of them have shown up, but this one did. I have no idea what it is, and I have not gone and looked to see if anybody knows what's going on here. I just haven't had time. So I'm just going to be holding on to that, if you're wondering what that is. That's it. Other than that, I'm going to go ahead and open these dies and get absolutely nothing. A cocoa die. This one actually sells. Wow, 2? I'll put it at 3. Sell that. Oh, I didn't know you can sell these. I don't even know where I got those. I think it was from the story and something else. So there's new Luxon weapons inside of here. That kind of thing. I won't touch on that because I want to wait a little bit here and make sure everybody who wants to see this sees it. So let me go to my bank. Let me go ahead and toss in those heroic boosters, that, and I'm just going to destroy that because skin is unlocked and I do not need to have that on my face. So some other things I'll go over since we haven't been here in a while. We did Stardew Valley all last week. Is that I, in the last 5 days, have gotten 2 Frost Saw of Chilling and a Zoja's weapon chest from Tequatl. Wasn't live or anything like that. In the future, maybe that'll change, but right now, as you can see, I'm just getting loaded up on stuff. Super Adventure Box hits March 28th, I believe. Yes, March 28th. And I have some bottles down here, and we'll talk about that. What else in here that I need to talk about? Oh, let's go into material storage. You're going to see I have materials I should probably have sold, but I haven't had time. I went ahead and bought the lamp. This was silly of me, too, to have done this. Because I just got a Lamplighter's badge yesterday, but the price of them started to go back up. I don't know where the price is now, but I went ahead and bought a bunch of them. Yeah. That hurts. That's okay. We'll make that up. Lamplighter's badges are being earned on the new map, so I spent an extra 30 silver per Lamplighter's badge, but they were going up in price. So I was like, okay, I'll go ahead and grab these because everything else is going up in price. Mostly because the new variants have come out. So Memories of Arene, getting 6 of those a day, you're talking about 3.5 gold right there, 5.5 from that. I don't remember if tells have been going up or going down. They look steady still, so that's good. Gotta go ahead and eat this Echovald Wild.
Yes.
Oh yeah, inventory nerd. Get Imperial Favors. New map giving me Imperial Favors, so it's sort of synergized with the 14 Legendaries journey that I've been doing, so it hasn't been too bad. But other than that, Ambergris did go up, but it is going to steady out. People have been holding on to that, waiting for a good price, so you don't see that going up and down. Reloaded encoding. I don't know how. YouTube doesn't say anything's going on. But the big thing you should know is that I bought 1,400 Mystic Rune Stones. So we are done with that.
What can I do for you?
Funny enough, they only sell for 92 gold, 40 silver. When I bought them, it should have taken 1,400 gold of cost away, and it only did about 1,140 gold worth of cost. Going back and looking at it. The reason why is because inflation of other things, including these right here. These
Yes?
antique summoning stones. I don't know, I can't look to buy. They went up to 5 gold something, and these have come down in price. I don't know why, when yesterday they were going up in price. But the other major thing that was going up in price, I see, this is why I need to, maybe not having the API has helped. Yeah, even the Mystic coins are coming down in price. Were people just hoarding materials until they saw Suwan?
Hello.
They were just, it was just aggravation of the market from pre-planning? That's okay with me. That's okay with me if the prices are going down. Because I have not been able to get away from that 13,000 gold mark in a long time. And I'm hoping it finally has happened.
It is good to
I wanted to check amalgamated gemstones too. Alright, the trading post still doesn't work correctly, so I'm going to have to go in several times. Those did not change in price. These have come down in price a little bit, and these don't really move. That's good. I need to sell this and this and this, because their price will come down. Actually, those have not moved. I'm actually being really surprised by the market right now. Why is this stuff not moving? Put that there. Instabot that. These did come down. They were over 10 silver, almost 11 silver. Same thing with the sunstone lumps. They were still up there, 27 silver. But that was going on. The big thing you need to know is the new map gives you freshwater pearls. And so my market for freshwater pearls has been absolutely devastated. So my route went from 39 gold per hour, and it is dropping steadily to almost a no factor. It's not worth farming it anymore. Had this stayed steady above 80 silver, it would have been okay. But now that I see it dipping all the way down to 50 silver, that really sucks that ArenaNet threw those freshwater pearls in there. I haven't seen a Maguma Lily, but those two have come down in price. So I'm guessing they are in there. They're just not being dropped as heavily. And today we're going to explore that a bit. But the new map has absolutely devastated my route. ArenaNet again has screwed me over. Please stop doing that, ArenaNet. Base materials exchanged for something else, okay. But stop just throwing in expensive materials that are there, because you're ruining an entire gathering experience. You're ruining casualness for whatever else. Because I'm going to talk about the new map today, and I'm going to be very unkind about that. Usually if you don't have good things to say, you shouldn't say anything at all, but today I'm going to criticize it pretty hard. The content that we received yesterday was subpar in my opinion, and it might be because you should just release the whole goddamn thing at once, even if it takes 6 months. Because what I got yesterday is a half-ass product at the end of the day. There were things missing, and it's pretty obvious, because I don't understand where stuff is. It's all over the place. So I'm not going to get worked up now on that new map, but I have some very harsh things to talk about. And I hope it does get patched. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like ArenaNet can't fix it, but at the same time, it's like, holy hell. And if you want to deal with the AFKers, you can't deal with them just the way you're dealing with them. Just the way it is. We're about 20 minutes in. Let me see this. I have to rely on other things like peppercorn seeds in the future. Alright. So disappointing that I'm gonna have to. I might have to go to the Drizzlewood meta. Hopefully the disinterest. By the way, my gold dipped all the way down under 40 gold. I got those lamplighter badges done. I did the 1400 mystic runestones, and then I sold off some stuff I had been sitting on for a while. I sold off a bunch of lodestones, that kind of stuff I'm getting a lot of. I'm back up to 330 gold. Yesterday, I think I earned something like 9 gold. Got a couple freshwater pearls in there that I immediately sold because I realized what was going to happen. Man. Hopefully the market adjusts back up so I'm not hurt as bad, but yeah. The one thing that went up in price I haven't talked about, though, is the Jade Runestones. They're up to 87 silver a piece. I have 623 of them. I need 1,400 of them. I need 100 per. I do expect these to go back down in price. They'll hit that mark, but farming these, I'm getting at least 3 a day. Right now, I can earn like 2 gold in about 3 minutes, very quickly. And then I have my routes, and then I supplement that with the resin and things like that. It's still pretty profitable on that. But getting these right now, I knew it was going to happen with new variants and things like that. But I do expect it to drop all the way back down to 30 silver or less. So I'm not too worried about these. Again, I don't have to finish these 14 legendaries today. So I just have to watch the market and make adjustments. So the other thing I didn't talk about in here, because I went on a tangent, is the Memories of Battle. I passed because they're in a weird spot right here. Memories of Battle, they haven't quite reached that 15 silver mark. I'm almost feel like I should go ahead and put them at 15 silver here. And just put in a bunch of orders. Because if they do dip that low because of the changes to World versus World, but my other thinking is, what if they dip lower now? And am I going to be burned like the Lamplighters badges? It's almost like I should hold on to all my liquid gold, get it up to the 10,000 G. So that means having 10,000 gold in my wallet, then just buying what I need in that moment once I have all the account bound stuff done. Because getting the Imperial favors is absolutely going to hurt my wallet. Because you have to do events and things, but it's not going to hurt as bad because I will be getting loot while I do it. Just stuff like that. It's the woes of being a player.
It is good to speak to you.
Is there anything else? Talk about the gym store. Talk about the fluffy Samoyed jackal skin. I don't know how to say that. I don't think I've ever seen that word before, and if I have, I've never said it out loud. So I don't really care. I don't care for this thing. I don't think it's worth 1,600 gems. Everybody else is telling me wrong. It does have custom things. It jumps around. It also does the play stretch, if you've ever seen that from a dog. It also barks every time you teleport, because it is a jackal. So a lot of people enjoy this mount. I feel like I'm being bamboozled here myself, but that's just my opinion on it. Other people, they just bought it. 20 bucks, boom, grabbed it, thought it was a great deal. I can understand why. Is it cute? Yes. And I'm not going to deny that. Binary, welcome. But am I going to buy this? No. It's just not my style. It's not my style. The other thing that's in here is the new Kraken. Call it a Kraken. I don't care. I call it a Kraken. Like a crayfish. Here, leave it. Here's the new pole. I will not be getting it. Again, it's just... These poles, so I have the cod swimming amongst mere minnows, right? I have that title, which gave me the pole. It's a glowy pole. It just looks better than a lot of these. I understand why people want these kind of cosmetics, but sadly, without the glowiness to it or something like that, like some of them have, I just don't think it's worth it. because it doesn't really stick out. And if you don't smell like gem store when you buy something, then what's the point of buying it, in my opinion? But I guess, you know, if you really just want it because you think it looks cool, okay. No. The other thing I haven't shown is the new swaggering cape. It actually doesn't look too bad on certain things. On this armor, I don't think it looks that good, but I do think it looks pretty great for what it is, you know, a cape. But it's like a specific kind of cape. Somebody told me the official name of what this is, and I don't remember. I can't remember what it is.
Yes?
But 500 gems. I would get it, but I have my own cape. That fits well. You know, it's things like that. Then all gliders are off right now. The March sales have started and ArenaNet is holding them over days. So, I mean, literally all the gliders you will ever need are in here. I'm not interested in any new gliders. The Shrine Guardian Jackal skin is 1,600 gems, and this baby right here is totally worth your 1,600 gems, in my opinion. It has effects, it has its own sounds, it has its own same thing. I don't know. You like fluffy? Go ahead, but this being 20% off, what a deal. Also saw the skiffs are 20% off, but again, that's 1,280. That's pretty expensive. I'm like that. Warclaw, the Sand Lion. The other Jackal skin. 1,280 is closer to that price I think these should be at 1,200. The Hummingbird one. This one can bother you because of its movements as you do things, because it does this weird hummingbird thing, right? That can throw you off and stuff like that. I've talked about that for Skimmer. I do love this skin though. I think either I got it through either I bought it or did get through the Black Lion chest.
Hello.
But it is a pretty skin. You can make this thing very colorful looking. That is there if you want that. Yeah, so check out all that. A lot of deals. Transmutation charges are on sale, but I told you can get those for free.
May the six watch over you.
Which one are these? Oh, yeah. This is actually 3 skins with one with effects, so for 1,280, that isn't terrible. Viking boat's still there, and the new Warhorn. It does have a trail on it, and it makes a custom sound when you use it. No. Let's go back to promotions. Let's go back to the home page, because it's not going to show me on promotions. I'll miss it.
Hello, stranger.
Black Lion keys right now are 20% off. And they're 20% off until March 2nd, I believe. So, if you want Black Lion keys, now is the time to buy. 20% off is a great price to grab Black Lion keys. Because I talk about this all the time. If you want to get your money back, you cannot buy these keys at full value. I'll say that again. If you want to get your money back, you cannot buy these keys at full value, especially as a veteran. You're just not going to get enough back, and if you're not going to get the drops, you could hurt yourself with your wallet. If you buy them on discount, it hurts a lot less, especially 20% less. And if you do roll well, then you get so much more value from the Black Lion keys. So now is the time to buy if you're going to buy Black Lion keys. But as I said, if you're a longtime vet, you have a lot of skins unlocked, it's 20% may not be enough for you. So, but a lot of things are 20% off. There's more stuff coming. I'll talk about that next week, the week after, because these sales go on. So don't worry, if I think something's there, join the Discord. I will put it on Discord. I don't think I've told people Black Lion chest keys are on sale directly on Discord, but I did link the page that shows all of that. There you go. Other than that, on the gem store, I don't think there's anything else I need to show. because the rest of it is outside of the gem store. Let's talk Black Lion chests. The Black Lion chest right now, given the fine Black Lion dye container, green. Statuettes is what it's giving you. Inside is the draconic weapon skins, which are they're okay. But we still have the Devil Rending Cape, and we also have the Fate Unraveling Sword, which yes, I mean, this thing looks, it just looks really cool. It also looks really cool if you have Howler with it too, because it's all like misty and cloudy and that kind of stuff. So but that is a really cool looking sword if you want to just see the weapon only, right there. Yeah, I don't know if this is like Inquest, because it does have the black and red, but I don't know. Maybe referencing something we haven't seen yet. But I think that's one of the coolest skins that they've put in there. The Devil Rending Cape, if you haven't seen that, I'll show you that. There it is. Not very good colors to show it off, but there's also a new cape with the new content, by the way. The Glyph of Volatility, not a bad glyph. And a Glyph of the Crucible replaces gathering results with materials used in lower level crafting recipes. Material types are determined by the node gathering, so, you know, hit something higher for something lower. Ancient Wood, Orichalcum, all good things. Ghost Peppers, pretty good. Omnom Berries, meh. You know, that's in there. And then also the Endless Ocean stuff coming in. Not bad chests, but not the best. I don't think I'm going to open them yet again, even though I don't have both of the uncommon items. I just don't think there's enough here for me. So I want to check the next chest and see if there's 2 uncommon items that I want. Although I do think the glyphs and the nodes aren't too terrible. I don't remember if I even have... Yeah, I have all the Endless Ocean ones. So, you know, it's up to you. I don't think these are bad if you're going to open them, especially with discounted Black Lion keys. I do have 50 Black Lion keys thanks to Ada, so maybe one day in the future. I finally also got a Black Lion salvage kit. Hope I get some more of those in the future. Is there anything else in here that I need to talk about? No. Now, what did I sell? Oh yeah. Now I need to go.
What can I do for you?
Let's go to Lion's Arch. Yeah. I'm going to talk about the Black Lion Materials Exchange, and I'm going to talk about the cheapest, easiest way to do it. So, just get this all done and out of the way. All the Black Lion stuff. There is an achievement inside your achievement panel. Oh, speaking of achievements, we should hit 42,500 chests today, so that's good news. More account bonuses, things like that. In fact, I think I'm pretty freaking close. Yeah, 2 achievement points away. I'm surprised I didn't hit it yesterday. But, inside of here, there's bonus events called Black Lion Requisition missions. And what they're looking for is materials. And so when you exchange those materials, you can get up to 250 exchanges of that material, which goes into this. You don't get currency, you don't get anything like that. But what they do is they give you, when you fulfill it for that week, you'll get things like 5 Black Lion statuettes. Week 2, you will get 2 miniature Black Lion claim. What are these called? 2 Black Lion miniature claim tickets. The names in this game. Week 3, you'll get 3 Black Lion boosters, which aren't bad. They're only 30 minutes, but they do stack on everything else. So 75% more gold from kills, 25% reward track progress. That's some good stuff. And 100% magic find. 50% experience from kills stacks on top of the other stuff. So you can get 3 of those week 3. So you have to come back each week in exchange. Week 4 is another 5 Black Lion statuettes. So if you do all 4 weeks, you'll get 10 Black Lion statuettes, 3 Black Lion miniature claim tickets, and 3 boosters. Is that right? 2 Black Lion miniature claim tickets, and 3 boosters. But if you do all 4, you will get tier rewards starting on week 2, which is a free build template expansion. Not bad. You'll get 10 more statuettes, so a total of 20, and you'll get a Black Lion claim ticket. So, what do you have to do to get that free, awesome, amazing stuff? We're going to go right inside the vault here. If I want to do business, I want to do business here. So there's this guy blocked by these bots because they're just an absolute eyesore, ain't it? It is time to make these disappear off my screen. These bots are absolutely killing this game. They are. They're just an eyesore. They're everywhere. They block stuff. I can't see things. It's time. It's time that players can't see the mech. It needs to be something much smaller that just marks the spot. PvP, even in World versus World, I'm not even sure. But when I go do the lane line anomaly, my map lags so hard that even my one skill doesn't work sometimes. It is time, ain't it? It is time to get rid of this eyesore. I'm tired of looking at this green. I'm tired of looking at people just absolutely take a build and just decimate things as I'm trying to play the game. It is just annoying. I do not need to see them. I cannot control them. They're not important to stand near most of the time unless I do need the buffs, but it's just better just to stand next to the engineer himself. My God. Clip it and ship it. Black Lion Requisition officer is right here. So anyways, when you talk to this officer, I skipped the thing. They will explain all of this to you, but pretty much you're turning in those materials to get 250 of whatever the exchange is to finish out the week. I'm not sure when these reset. So I don't understand what the process behind this was, but it's like 1 mithril, 1 tier 5 scale, 1 tier 5 bone, a pile of silky sand, and fabulous fish fillets. The cheapest one by far is the silky sand. What time is it? Okay, we missed our opportunity because I was late. But there is an easy way to get this done, and it is silky sand. Go out to Dry Top. Go out to Silver Waste. You'll be able to get 250 of these pretty quickly. And that's anyone. I want to say that again. Go out to Dry Top. Go out to Silver Waste. Anyone. Free to play, whatever. I don't know if free to play actually has access to this. I'm pretty sure you do because it's in every major city. But silky sand is the cheapest one to do. Do not do anything else. You will lose money. Silky sand is RNG. RNG that now is not RNG because I can exchange directly for one of these requisition credits. I just need 250 of them. So I just need a stack of silky sand. And it's pretty easy to do, especially during a sandstorm and Dry Top, or if you're just doing the meta, escort events, random events inside of Silver Waste. You'll make money and you'll get the sand. Just don't use your sand. Don't accidentally use it. And that is the cheapest way to get this done. Next week, I'm sure it'll be different materials and I'll look at it a bit closer. But seeing the silky sand, I cannot think of a reason not to give 250 silky sand. The geodes, the bandit crests, is that what they're called? I think that's what they're actually called. The keys, if you're really lucky, it's all RNG based. Other than that, it's coarse sand, I guess. Coarse sand can be pretty expensive. Right? Coarse sand? Am I wrong here? Can you not sell it? Where you can sell it? Sand! Maybe it's not called sand anymore? Yeah, it is. It's 2 silver, 78 copper, and it does happen, but at the same time, we're talking about ease. Mithril still could be good compared to it. 250 mithril. But the thing is, you're not always going to get back the sand. So I really don't know. And I think it's a 30% chance. Mithril ore. That's up to 50 copper piece. So a gold, 27 silver, 50 copper. Gonna find out why that's actually gone up in price. And then the other ones, it was tier 5 bone, so large bone. That's a silver, you don't want to do that for sure. That's twice as much as the last one, so mithril would be better. And then it was scale, large scale, that's over a silver too. So it looks like that's what people are doing. What? Huh? Why are those both over a silver? Oh wait, no, the tier 6 mats for those don't drop as often as they once did. Something like that. They're one of the more expensive tier 6. What was the other one? Let me check it one more time. The fabulous fish fillets. What I wanted to look at. Fab. So those are 70 copper a piece, so you still want to go. No, they're not. It's a lie. It's all a lie. Those are over a silver. So mithril would be the better choice out of all of that. The silky sand, your only argument to me is that you could get enough coarse sand to make the difference. But say you need 10, so you only get 25 rolls. Not 250. So when I did the math on that, it's different. It's different. So some people are going to confuse themselves with that too. So if I go to the coarse sand, we're talking 25 of these, and it's only 69 silver, 25 copper. For a second there, I almost confused. I was like, is it a better... No, it's not. Because you need 10 piles of coarse sand, and you need to be lucky every time to get the coarse sand. Not a geode, not a key. Well, the keys actually, you could argue that value too, but the coarse sand by far is the direct value from this. And we're talking max price too, as it stands right now. But you can only get 25 versus the 250 pieces of mithril you would need, which is still a gold 20 something, so almost double the price. That's why silky sand is better. Also, if you do not get any keys, you just end up with a bunch of geodes in those rolls. You're talking about saving even more money. So it's RNG based. We're taking away that RNG, getting an exact price of what it could be, and even if I did add the crap I could get from a chest, more than likely getting a key just isn't going to happen in 25 rolls, and if it does, it'll be 1 or 2 keys, and those 2 keys aren't going to make up, more than likely aren't going to make up that 60 silver. It's going to be something closer to 35 to 40. So again, silky sand is still the best. For a second there, I was like, am I wrong? No, I'm not wrong. I did the math yesterday. And I didn't have the help of any API. I had to do it all myself. But the moment I saw silky sand, I was like, why would you not do that? Anybody can acquire silky sand at an exceptional rate. I'm just not gonna go to do that right now because we're gonna go do some other things. What are we doing? There's something else I needed to do while I was here. Uh-oh. We're getting something. Getting something. Hold on. Wait. Go here. Here. The March sales are going on. I don't want to touch the new content just yet. Even though that's technically new content. Close that out. Go to here. Yeah, they unpinned that. There was a Mel yesterday getting sent a billion times. I'm glad they fixed that. They changed the stuff from PvP. You look here. Change for raw materials, got that. Oh, the statuettes interface. I knew there was something. Nolkron, hello, welcome.
May the stars guide you.
Statuettes. So the statuette's interface has changed, supposedly. Is it not through here? Or is there a vendor now? But the other thing I see in here is that I'm able to get different things that I should be looking at, like the Seven Reapers stuff to finish. But yeah, when you get those 20 statuettes, you can take a look inside of here and decide what you want to get. I'm not really sure. Hold on, let me read that again.
May the stars guide you.
All former Black Lion chest exclusive items will be available for purchase from the vendor once they leave the Black Lion chest itself. Should go read the blog. I think there was something in there. So I think now you should be able to get everything once it leaves the chest. Holy crap.
Sharp blade, sharp
Did
mark.
some of this get discounted? No, this is straight up gym store stuff, right? I have no idea. Oh, the guaranteed wardrobe unlocks are here now. Minis.
May the stars guide you.
They don't have glyphs, but they are there if you want to get a permanent tool. Mail carriers. Finishers. Okay. What was up here? The more generic stuff. For 5 of these to go there? That isn't terrible. Heroic boosters are pretty okay to get. Black Lion boosters, again, talked about those. Do not get claim tickets for 40. That's insane to me. Scraps for 5. With 10. 1. Wait. Why would these not be 4 then? Why would you screw people over for buying a scrap?
My dream.
You would, for the same for a Black Lion ticket, you would lose 10 statuettes? What? Huh?
More violence, I say. Less violence.
Upgrade extractors at 2 may not be too bad, but do never buy a teleport to friend for that. I can get Black Lion salvage kits in here for 3. That might not be a bad idea, since I only have 4 left. Are you kidding me? Might be the way. Might be the way. Communal boost bonfire in here for 7. A big group event. It would be worth it. The other one I saw in here, Total Makeover Kit and Self-Style Hair Kit. Total Makeover Kit would be worth it. Self-Style Hair Kit might be 1 statuette too far. Revive Orb's not worth it. The Extractor, it really depends on what you need to get. So, if you're not open Black Lion chest and getting the Extractor, I mean, it's there. Primers for 2 isn't too bad. So, yeah, so it looks like I can get everything that I missed, including the Festive Iceberg Skiff skin right now. Don't do it, Zorric. Let's wait. You have a fragment of prismatic light, but can't get my prismatic precursor selection box. Are you missing something? I have no idea. I haven't done any of that. I have not done any of the variants. I think I started the Zaitan one just to see, and then gave up on it because it was bugged. Or people were being jerks and griefing. So I stopped doing it and then never went back. Because that's usually what happens. So what I do I start at the end of the journey and work my way back. So you want the prismatic precursor selection box. Only obtainable once per account. Wait a second. Where was this from? What are you talking about here?
May the stars
Fragment or prismatic light? Oh!
Interested in something specific?
I have the fragment of prismatic light, but can't get my prismatic precursor selection box. Are you missing something? Yeah. You're missing the ability to do it, I guess. I thought you were talking about one of the other ones. Fire, Fury, Persuasion, Plant, Shadows. But that was from making the legendary, right?
All prices are non.
Don't worry, it's easy to get confused when everything's named the exact same fucking way in this game. Alright?
seize the moment.
Literally the name, so the fragment of prismatic light, right? But the other ones are named fragment of prismatic fire, fragment of prismatic fury, persuasion, plant, shadows, right? It's all named the same shit. Confuses me. I'm gonna name it, you know, shadow fragment of prismatic something. I don't know. But the naming conventions in this game, the difference should be at the beginning, not the end, in my opinion. I already wikied it. That's how I'm looking at this stuff. And in fact, I can't show you because I already bought it. I believe it's this tab down here, right? And you should have a fragment of prismatic light that should give you access to buy this, and once you buy it, it just disappears. If you already bought it, it's somewhere on your account. You've already chosen a precursor then if that's not there. Make sure you don't already have the precursor. I'm just doing this is IT for Guild Wars 2. Make sure you didn't already choose, because sometimes we do things and we just don't remember. Yes, this will not go away. The fragment of prismatic light does not disappear because you can sell it for 5 gold. I'm keeping it forever. That doesn't go away, but this will after you grab it. See, I grabbed this and then I grabbed the short bow, so I can't show you that either. But once you buy the thing, it disappears. Hold on, let me find the... Okay. Let me double check something here. It's gonna be really hard to double check it when they're working on the page. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it should say prismatic precursor selection box and cost you 105 karma. And once you buy it, it disappears. And then if you open that box and grab anything, the box will disappear indefinitely. The only way to have that box would be to buy it and keep it. But once the box is gone, you're gonna have to search for dragons something inside your bank or on a character. If you didn't do any of that, support ticket. Because, but if it's sitting there and you can't buy it, like you see it and it says 105 karma, right? And it's not letting you buy it, bug, and then support ticket. Or go to the forums. I mean, we check that. Oh weird, just bookmark it.
Pleasant greeting. I'm rich, you know.
The World versus World stuff is bugged, I see. New Kaining jumping puzzle, no longer lootable once per character per day. Maybe that's why the stuff went up. So you can't loot the jumping puzzle chest? No crap. Almost like you shouldn't have been able to do it character per character. Maybe that's why the price went up so high. Right there. Where's Chaz? Chaz, they screwed you over. Thanks. Did I do something right, Nolkron? You know I love you. That does not work. You cannot find the thing. Definitely support ticket. Because if you got that legendary stuff, you should be able to get your free precursor. Turtle ammo. So the new siege turtle thing is also bugged. Siege turtle enhancer. It disables ammo. Fantastic. Alright. We ready for new content? Talked about the gym store. We talked about the Black Lion chest, statuettes. Talked about the exchange. Do this. Before I go to the new map, I am going to load myself up on the Jade Tech protocols, because on the new map there is not Jade Tech protocols right away. You have to unlock them. So the new map, it's spoilery, but it's not. I didn't get that second one. I moved too fast. Take the zip line. 1, 2, 3, 4. On this map, I discovered there are I need to go in and leave. 3 grand chests that will give you a Jade Runestone every day. That I have discovered. I don't know if there's any more. I haven't looked it up. Sort of just been exploring the options. So, when you change maps, this cooldown for the zipline resets. So I can come in and grab 4 more and then walk back outside again. And then that zipline will also be reset. So I'll be able to grab 4 more charges there and make sure I max out all my stuff. So, of course, I got the batteries here, too. Dragon's End 3% bonus. I will not be touching story at all today. Don't worry about that. Well, besides what the map touches on. That's why spoilers are possible. Not exactly going to happen. If you want to check out the story, feel free. Free content as long as you own Ender Dragons. What else do I have down here? So all these exotics are what I got yesterday. What you see here. So one of the skins I didn't have, so I took that. Go ahead and salvage all of these.
We have completed the task at hand.
Loading up on pigment. I never know when I'm gonna need it again. Did I double check these yesterday too? Had nothing. They had nothing. Okay. So now that I have over 2 hours of those protocols, I can now go to the new map. Now, the new map, a lot of people being like, man, I gotta spend money. If you don't want to spend money getting to the new map, let me show you. So once you get there through the story, which is going to show you the same route, this is where you can pick up your four charges of battery before you go there. You're going to need it. And I have no idea why my camera turns so aggressively towards that ledge. I'm going to take my Sky Scout, and I'm going to leave out towards the city. What it is what we go out here, go up here, and we go into Kanyang City. And then we go this way, and I'm going to show you something. This is another reason to go ahead and go out this way and not spend the money, because we can make money. Right here is a spiritual fox. I already got it. But right in this spot, so we came from this direction, we're moving this way towards the building. You can grab that and get your chance at a Jade Rune Stone that way. Other than that, we're going to go over the top of this building or around it with the skimmer, and I'm just going to walk right in. There's even a Jade battery there if you need a charge. And we're going to go into the Guyala Delve, I think. Guyala? Guyala? I don't remember how it's said. But, you know, names aren't simple anymore. And after my COVID, I can't say anything. If I didn't learn it, I'm not going to learn it now. There's also a charging station here if you should need that to charge a Jade bot. I ran out of food. You're going to see me use a different food this time around. We're going to use region food, and we're going to use hard-hitting stuff. The new map is pretty interesting. It's big, giant mine type stuff. Also, mapping this map right now is not too hard. 4 waypoints, 21 points of interest, and 3 vistas. So bringing a new character to this map and mapping it will give you a Lamplighter's badge each and every time. So if you'd like to get that done, do it. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 sectors we have to open up. There's 5 total, and that's what they're called, sectors. So on this map, you will have to sort of drizzlewood your way down by opening up areas, setting up bases, and that kind of thing. So right here, also the name sits in the middle of a map. And I noticed that this one is sitting this way. That means this part of the map is going to open up at some point. It's not even pre-set up either like it has in the past. In the past, ArenaNet already has like a blueprint of where you're going there. But I did notice that the map thing hasn't changed. So this would be the outline of the next sector of the map. What I think is going to happen is we're going to go further underground, is my guess. So this is all speculation. I have no idea. And then noticing here in the Jade Sea, so we did this. This overlaps with something in Guild Wars 1 where it was a mine. But down here, I noticed some things are starting to get squared off a little bit better. And so I do wonder if we are going to go south here into the Jade Sea, because there is stuff. And then the other one that I'm thinking of is the Peak, because there's the name. So I mean, everything has a name, like the Echoval Forest here, but this looks too well done. And I wonder if we are going to come down here and take a look at this area at all or something like that. I'm not sure. It would be cool to also see the west side of this. This is all me speculating where we could go. I think this would be a cool area just because of the contrast. And this is where the Crimson people used to be, and the Tengu. I forget the name of the stuff. I think there was Jotun over here, maybe? I could be wrong about that. Don't hold me to that. But it would be cool to see the entire island finally fleshed out. That would be cool. But looking at this map directly, we have an entire western section here that doesn't seem to be there. Or this is a bug, because the map is so weirdly shaped. Who knows? But for the most part, the meta, pretty simple. It's already moving. There's a left, there's a right, there's a west, there's an east, whatever you want to call it. And you will work down. One side will reach a base, and then there will be a main base in the middle. The other side will reach the base first, and then there'll be a main side. This is Behemoth's Gap. Behemoth's Gap you'll need to upgrade, and then this is Jade Pillar Point. This will also be needed to be upgraded by doing various tasks and things like that. You will need a siege turtle, you will need tons of CC, and you will need tons of stability. If you do not bring stability to this map, you will be absolutely destroyed. You will need a way to break stun, break knockdown, break all sorts of things that are going to happen to you. And stability is the greatest way to defend against it. Every enemy group has somebody that can CC you. It's almost insane that there's this much CC. There is more CC on this map, more crowd control that's going to bring you down on this map than other maps and metas combined. You think Suwon was hard? This map, if you do not bring any stability or a way to gain it or break out of stuns and things, you will die. It is just the fact of the matter. Yesterday, I have seen more people go down in this game since End of Dragons came out. So ArenaNet has turned the dial up on difficulty to about a 7 or 8 on the scale. So when you come to this map, if you're struggling, your big thing you need to know is that you need to protect yourself against the CC. But you also need a lot of it. Stunning the creatures using, whether it's the, what are these called? United Legion way stations, or just other ways to stun creatures and stuff will save your life. This is a CC out, CC in type of map. So you're going to have a lot of crowd control to keep people down, and there's going to be a lot of crowd control going out, which will stop the DPS completely. If everybody chained their way station stuff, you literally stop taking damage. That's how effective it is. This map is extremely difficult to people not prepared for those aspects. Once I gathered it, I was running around soloing everything. My Necro dishes out CC pretty hard. So once I got that down, I was interrupting and killing things very quickly on my Reaper here, but I will warn you, it's not supposed to be easy. Binary, hello. Plenty of other games. The map itself is extremely lucrative, and we're going to get into that, but it's also, it's punishing at times. So this meta does not feel complete. This meta does feel like it's missing a chunk of something, because upgrading the bases seems to only give you a few new things, like protocols, and then the NPCs that stay in them, you need to go back and talk to them after the fact. We'll talk about achievements later. But the map itself, you can see all the chests. So there are events to drop the chest, but what I found is that you can only get 100 key cards, 50 through exchange, 50 through events. So the map isn't supposed to be played indefinitely. There's also an anti-AFK factor that they put in here. Pretty sure that's what it is. So you see these little 3-dot filter exchange stations. That's because these areas have like this haze effect. And we've seen things like it before. You can't go to a place that you don't have the mastery or whatever for. It takes a Jade charge to put it on. And then down here, you can see I have Jade bot filters, 30 of them, and it also increases my toughness. How much, I'm not sure. Oh, hold on. Every time. 250 toughness. That's actually not bad. That's a good chunk of toughness. So, you put that on. The other ones cost research notes. They're 20 filters, then 10 filters. So, you get increased magic find for this one, and then you get increased concentration for this one for 5 research notes. And I'm going to tell you something. I don't think those are worth it. I don't understand what they're aiming for here. If you are a heavy support, maybe the concentration. Maybe. But for 20 filter, I don't understand what these are. You end up spending more to get less. And the increase to magic find is negligible, as far as I could tell. So I don't understand it. Grab the free one. 0 coins. 30 of them. On the house for visiting pad commanders. I don't get it. Maybe somebody out there is more savvy, smart than I am to figure that out. But when you get these and go into one of these sectors that aren't done, as I fly over here really quick, you will get a... oh, I didn't do that one. Okay, I'll be back. Kappa burglar. We got to do this.
I said stop. Gotcha.
You get turned into a little Kappa. Again, loot. But anyhow, I went into this area right here, and now I have this haze-filled environment. Thick, oily haze swirls in the air, deteriorating your jade bot filters or applying the degenerative haze condition. Since I have a filter, every minute this will tick down. Now, I think later on, when you get applied the effect that it's talking about, that haze-filled, what was it? Degenerative haze condition. That will give you permanent alacrity, but as it gets worse, it applies more conditions to you periodically and dazes you. And it happens more and more, I think. But you'll have permanent alacrity, which is really interesting. So you can survive it. So I don't know. It's a give and take, I guess. But it will apply directly the degenerative stuff later in stacks. Like 3, 5, and I think 9 or something like that when you get to the end of the map. And it will take away 3, 5, and 9 minutes of your filter. So right now, I'm losing time on the filter. It's actually going by pretty quickly. Maybe it's not a minute. I'm not really sure. I'm not going to touch any of that. But that is the anti-AFK, because you can't just sit somewhere and do something without replacing that filter, and none of the places where you get to filter, none of those places are near enemies, as far as I can tell. So you can't just replace it through some script unless you were botting directly, which again, that's against the rules. So you have to actively play this map. The other thing about key cards, 50 of them being in the events means you have to do the meta at least a couple times to get the key cards, and you actively should have to loot anyways. So yeah, let's talk key cards really quick. So there's this exchange. I can't show you. It's like mithril tier 5 mats. It's crystals from like the mithril nodes, that kind of stuff, and each one of them you can get 10 key cards from. A total of 50 key cards can be purchased per account per day. And then you can spend research notes and karma. I don't know how much. It looks like it's 5 per day. I don't think losing research notes is terrible on this. To get 5 of them, 10 research notes, 10 silver. It's expensive is what I need to say to you. It's an expensive way to get loot. It's not worth exchanging most of the time, from what I can tell, unless the materials are cheap enough and you're getting enough back from them. So people will have to do the math. I'm sure the wiki will eventually have that up, and I'm sure people smarter than me will figure it out. Why not just put a time limit on an escort mission? I don't know what you mean. So you can't AFK farm? Because it wouldn't work well on this map. You're already doing escort missions, and there's already a time limit for the attack window to get to the bottom of the meta. So that's why people are pushing the meta so hard and not going back and helping upgrade the bases and stuff. Where's the... Oh. So like this right here. Are you kidding me? Come here. The terrain, I couldn't see it. But like this event right here, to hunt these down and stuff, you actively have to do it. Like you can stand in one spot type of thing, but I don't know. This map is very hit and miss. So the error filter can be annoying, but pretty much every time you get to a base, reapply it and you should be fine. But it is, I don't know. ArenaNet has a problem, and that problem is becoming more obvious, that people aren't actively playing the game. And I don't know what that means to the future of farming and gathering in the game, besides make everything a specific low price, which sort of sucks for people like me who enjoy gathering. But anti-AFK measures, in all honesty, ArenaNet should never allowed AFK farming. They should have actively been against it from the go. In fact, I think Final Fantasy XIV, they're actively against any third-party program stuff and AFK farming. If you're not actively playing the game, you should not be playing the game. And I agree with that philosophy. Why can't you come here and actually kill the stuff? It's not hard, right? But at the same time, people want to just set a character somewhere for 8 hours and come back to a bunch of gold. I get it. I get why you want to do that. But my problem is, right now, elitists especially are memeing it as though it's something funny. And the sad part is the community latches onto that kind of stuff. And then they also give the idea to more. They put it up on a pedestal and they give the idea more to the community. So more and more people start doing it. And AFK farming itself is not the most lucrative thing. But again, you are earning money for not playing the game. So ArenaNet's going to have to do something about it. If that's adding mechanics and making everybody else have to work harder because of that. The other thing, ArenaNet tends to punish everyone versus just punishing the people breaking the rules. It's just the way they are. Like in Bitterfrost Frontier, the spiders that were there and that kind of stuff. So you had these spiders, right? And then you killed the spiders, you took the berries. Well, people are AFK farming there for the karma and the experience and whatever else, right? And instead of punishing the AFK people, what they end up doing is punishing everyone by those spiders giving nothing. Now they're just a nuisance. And so it's really annoying to go to Bitterfrost and do that berry farm when you don't have stealth. So, in this case, since they don't know how to directly attack AFK farmers, aka make sure minions die every 60 seconds so you can tell who's botting, yeah, this shouldn't be an idle game. It shouldn't. So, yeah, I don't know. My feelings on the matter is ArenaNet's messed up by not saying you can't do that. But I think it's because a lot of people got concerned that they got concerned that ArenaNet was going to ban them for going to a waypoint and walking away from the computer and then getting distracted and not coming back for half an hour. I don't think that was ever going to be the case, but yeah, I think that was it. They were afraid that was going to be the message sent instead of, hey, you need to be actively playing the game if you want to earn loot. I didn't know where that came from. Stun locked.
Go ahead. Do it. Do it, creature.
What happened? I don't know. You'll have to play the story and find out. I'm in combat with that veteran creature still. God, that's really annoying on this map, too. There's so much crap everywhere and random dragonflies and that kind of stuff. But anyhow, air filter. And right now it's not going down because I'm not in a haze-filled area. So I don't have to worry about that. But let's talk loot. Imperial favors from pretty much any event that you do. That's nice. Can't see it because I have so much crap open on the right side here. Karma. That's going on. And then they added new Yahahas on the map. Which I did, I think, 13 of them. I've only glanced at the achievements. I haven't really invested in it. Some of them I did look at because other people were asking questions yesterday. I don't know. The content is new. I can only help you so much. But, yeah. New Yahahas. Take a look at the achievements here in a sec. See that knockdown that just happened there? And it had 5 stacks of bleeding. How do you not kill those faster? What are you playing? Well, the reason I brought protocols into this map is because with protocols, I get an extra block and that protection and stuff from those ambush type style tactics that they're doing. Yeah, the Guild Wars 1, yeah, exactly. Midian, thank you for the yahaha. But this map, not terrible. But if you want key cards, you gotta do the meta. So we gotta catch up to wherever that is. That wall wasn't knocked down. You just need 2 or 3 siege turtles over there and a person going in between them to shoot the ammo. If you want to get all 3 of the lines open here. I didn't try remote bombs on these walls, so I don't know. Go over to the base. Let me talk about AFK farming, though, of these events, because people are working far too hard to do these events. This is too juicy of an opportunity for experience. Ah! Okay. So this thing is throwing orbs out, but ArenaNet did this simple thought of the orbs. And in this case, the orbs come out and then they just go back in a nice little fancy pattern. It's nothing special, nothing too fancy. So I'm gonna stand right here and I'm gonna kill Brotherhood people coming into this circle. Do not run around. That's what kills. I'm just gonna stand right here, and every time my Spectral Grasp is ready, I'm gonna pull those suckers to me, and I'm just gonna beat the crap out of them. And then when this thing pops up, I'm just gonna change to range and sit here and one skill my way through the event. Even if all these Brotherhood people come in, the problem is there are so many other people who are gonna aggro it. Look, they're just gonna run into the center, then I can just stand out here. I don't have to work hard. I'm gonna get credit for the event. The bots, though, the bots are smarter, which is funny. So I could just do this and stun them. And that's it. That's all this is. I'm not dying. I'm not losing tons of health. Smarter, not harder, absolutely. Do I have an air filter on? Check. Am I standing out of the way of the orbs? Check. Is anything attacking me? Yes. Check. Am I killing the big boss dude? Check. Am I gaining a bunch of health back because I have regen food on? And a nice signet? Check. Did I just beat this event without trying? Check. Nothing is worse than all these people just going after champs and things. By the way, the champs don't drop loot most of the time, so...
Good luck, detective. See you down there.
I've already stopped getting key cards. Stop scratching me. Stop it. I only got 92 keycards. I bought 50, I got 42 from the events. Huh. Maybe it's because I wasn't at the beginning of the meta. That might be it. Let's make sure we start at that one. Again, that's anti-farming measure. We'll follow this down. Again, the meta isn't hard. 10 people have to start it. I will tell you the scaling on this map is a little broken. Once you hit that max number of people on a map, it sucks to fight the big bosses. If you are fighting with like less than 5, most things die very quickly. The moment you hit like 10 people though,
Like I told Goric, this is no time to chat about tactics. Stab everything.
stab everything. Okay. Those Imperial. I love getting those Imperial favors. Easily got 400 of them yesterday, just running around, killing things, doing the events. This map is very helpful of earning money and getting that stuff out of the way. Not going to be earning as much coin, but I have been getting about 3 silver of coin when it does drop, which is nice.
Damn invasion!
I chose you.
God, I turned up my sound yesterday. I feel like I've been yelling. Demons! Why did the music stop?
It's over.
Also, I noticed my eternity disappears at times, especially after the meta. So there might be some DirectX 11 stuff going on with that. But let's take a quick look at achievements. This one. So I have 15 out of 18, just running around doing random stuff. What do I got to do? Oh, I got 2 of those ambushes. Okay. Here's playing with infants. It looks like there's 20 of them total. Two of those jade runestones worth 80 plus silver apiece for the time being. Yeah, I'm not going to look at these hints because the hints suck every time. And it looks like... Oh yeah, these audio logs. Sniper mechs using the provided rifles. I know where that is. Journal entries and the audio logs. I have no idea where those are. Unlock all the Luxon Hunter's weapons. That's not as expensive as it was, so we'll see. I only need 3 more. Body language basics. Follow up with the injured Jade Brotherhood member after aiding Chalmu. I don't know where that was. Oh, I killed those yesterday. That is a champ behind there, and I'll talk about that after we're done with the meta. DD, welcome. Where's everybody else? Oh my god, really? Open it up. Open it up. Great time to try this. It does work. You can also use your siege journal. There's usually a better way to do it, too. There it is. Throw it on the ground. Yeah, that's actually going to be faster in the siege turtles with enough people. The only thing is, you're gonna have to have enough salvage, but I have like a ridiculous amount of salvage. 70,000. Where are all the players? Must be doing one side and the other in a pulse. 29%. Yeah, I can easily take 2% off per throw. Problem is, these guys put me in combat, so I can't get my alacrity going. So you'd only need 5 people. 5 people. 50 people with remote bombs to take down the gate by doing this. In one throw. Doors open! There's only 5 of us. Alright, let's find our place here. Right here. That looks good. You drug them all in, man. I don't know why you're running past me here. Pull them out. I hate when you kill those because they drop the AoE effects. Really? A freaking Shadow Beast appeared in front of me right here. Why is this happening? What is going on with that? Ow! By the way, reflex on this map are ridiculous. Bring some reflex. Most things will just kill themselves. Oh, the other people are arriving. It's a miracle. Where are the other... Wait. Somebody being a hero. Whew. Run, Zorric, run! Brotherhood is mad at you. Ow. See, that's why you don't move. So that bar above my head is my air filter running out. Can we not beat this right now? don't see the event over here. Oh, it's under that one. Yeah, we just don't have enough people because they're over there fucking around with the Oni.
Oh, it's on now. Feel the fury.
This map feels very HOT, by the way, in enemy density. I have a lot to say about this map, and right there is just one of the many things that I have to say about the map, is that there's just a no reprieve, which is extremely stupid design in 2023. Enemies are really hard to kill for almost no reason. It's just very unfun without being in an organized group. It is very raid-oriented thinking, is how I feel. And as I've said, this game is moving further away from what I enjoy when it comes to combat, when it comes to getting people to play together. Okay, that person... There's nobody over here! Where are the fucking numbers, man? Where is everybody? What the hell is this person doing? Jesus Christ, that'll take forever. I need to go grab a new air filter. A sniper rifle. A mech piercing round. So what was the thing I had to do there? I'm gonna stop doing the meta because people aren't doing the meta. I mean, why would I work harder? Jade Brotherhood sniper mechs. Then we'll look at this one. Ambushes, I'm sure, will be marked on the wiki at some point. Yeah, I understand they're at the tags. Fucking moron. I am so salty right now. But where are the mechs? What mechs am I looking for? I didn't buy an air filter. I got distracted again. These achievements are working against the group. Until these are all done. I'm just gonna say it. This content is a mess. I don't know what this is. And I have to say, it's probably some of the worst content release I've seen in a while. And a lot of people are gonna disagree with that because they drink the Kool-Aid. I don't drink the Kool-Aid even with Guild Wars 2. I mean, I look at things the way they are. If the achievements are working against players playing together, then those achievements shouldn't exist. I don't understand. The meta seems to be the thing that everyone's going to push, so doing the achievements are really hard. They're just so separated on the coin that the coin is a goddamn ball and it's just rolling out of control. So what I found here is that people are over here upgrading the bases, more than likely for their achievements. And now I'm off doing the achievements, right? So, like, it's not very synergistic synergetic. The map feels like it has to move because of that attack window right now. So it's not like Drizzlewood where things happen in set periods of time. It is from one thing to the next or you don't get the reward, right? So if there's not enough people doing the meta, that's going to fail. If there's not enough people doing the meta, you can't do your achievements. I don't know what's happening here. Then it feels like the map is just sort of empty 9 times out of 10. It seems like the same events are just rolling. There's nothing here. The content is so messy that I just don't know what to do here. And then I also, what am I looking for? Like in this Jade Brotherhood Sniper Mechs, I feel like either interns were given the achievements or developers did not develop here. There's one or the other. Because there is no in between. You either did your job or you didn't, and I feel like a job wasn't done here. Somebody didn't show up to the office or whatever. Because there's just no synergy happening. Also, not getting key cards, extremely annoying. Key cards in general are annoying. The exchange for materials and things like that have not helped the economy at all. It's just sort of put it in some disarray. I don't know what this is. If this is the future of the content, ArenaNet is in trouble. Because this is 6 out of 10 content. And it is not going to survive the MMO space. This is either incomplete, because you didn't give us everything, which seems to be the case most of the time when it's a map opening to another half of the map. I don't want that. I just don't. As a veteran, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of going to a map, doing half of it, coming back, doing the other half later, and I feel unfulfilled as a veteran player. People who aren't playing this game right now, and they come back to the map that's done, they feel fulfilled because all the content is there. All the achievements are fleshed out. All the problems are resolved, right? The only thing as a veteran I can hope for is I get an achievement done that is bugged or not completed or whatever, so I don't ever actually have to do the real achievement, which could be annoying. That's not something we should hope for. So, there are champs all over this map when you finish the meta, and people aren't doing them because they're not marked on the map. They'll do the bottom 4 that are marked here, and then that's it. They won't come back and help with the other sectors, but at the same time, what's the point of helping the other sectors when you're not going to be able to get loot for them? There is so much wrong with this content, and what the problem is, the map looks great, but it's hard to traverse at times. There's enemies everywhere. I mean, you have to get on your sky scale and do this just to get some reprieve from an enemy. I don't know. None of this is like eye-opening or spectacular. It feels like just regurgitated living story. And I'm going to touch on the story here. I'm not going to give specifics in the story, but the story didn't give me anything. I feel like it's just a dragon in a different form. It really hurts. It really hurts to be excited about this and then be burned this way. And this is the common thing I fall into with Guild Wars 2. Rose-tinted sunglasses and the hopefulness that the content is going to deliver. You get something like End of Dragons, the expansion, you wait an entire year to continue that story only to get this. And this cannot happen anymore. I've talked about this in the past. After HOT, I've talked about this after Living Story 4. You can't do this anymore. The content has to be released on that level, 8 out of 10 minimum, to have players feel invested in this game going forward in the future. The problem is, if your veterans keep leaving, the new players that you're trying to keep equated in, which was what I think the story is trying to do, but Detective Rama cannot carry this rest of this expansion content into the next expansion. He cannot. He's a great character, great voice actor, great symbol with the hat, but let me tell you something, he's just one character and he's sort of flat after a while of being the same thing. Same thing with Gork. Gork is a newer character. I don't like Gork. Thank God Timey's in here to sort of give some of that nice dialogue that we're used to Timey giving. But I feel like this is so flat. I have no idea where the story's going except back to leyline magic, and it's disappointing. I hate ley lines. I hate that part of the story. There's magic streams under the surface, blah, blah. Then why aren't we tapping into them like Scarlet Briar freaking 8 years ago? Oh, we need energy. Ley lines. It seems like a cop-out for everything. It was understanding that dragons were just eating the magic out of the ley lines, but why didn't they know that before? I hate the ley line story. The ley line creatures and being affected by pure magic, that's okay. But these ley lines just existing and people not tapping into them like Final Fantasy VII, I just do not understand. I'm at the level of, if this is where the story is going, I have to get off the boat. I'll stay on the beach and just relax my way until where the story's actually gonna go somewhere. Because my big worry is that the writers are gonna get caught in this rut. And it's just going to be freaking Living World Season 4. We're gonna be introduced to villains, villains gonna die. Blah, blah, blah. I need longevity in this game as a player, and we do not have it. We're not headed towards the ultimate villain ever, because there isn't one. The ultimate villain is the ley lines themselves. They seem to be the problem. How do I get rid of these ley lines permanently? That's a story that would be interesting. How do I not destroy the world and just get rid of the fucking magic at this point? Is that why the gods came here? Probably. They're just gonna tie the ley lines right into it. There is not a goddamn reprieve from this. And then I want to touch on the story a little bit here, so big spoiler alert if you haven't played it. I am tired of my hard-battled, absolute god of a player being affected by trauma that has happened a billion times over, and by this point would be desensitized to it. If you don't know what a hard battle-ridden veteran of war is in a fantasy setting, then stop trying to write something here. I feel like literally the story, all it was is just talking about social media. That was the trauma point. Being fed things that just aggravate you and try to bring out emotions. Social media. If that's the message here, I am worried for the future of Guild Wars 2. Where is the new content? Where is it? The best thing about this was the look of the map, because it just wasn't Jade Sea. We still have a bunch of green, but you know, now we got purples to play against it, and we still have some of this void crap going on, which in the story they'll explain. But I guess it just, this new content fell so flat for me that I give it a 6 out of 10 because the music and the map. But I just don't care for the story. And I did my due justice, my due diligence. I went and talked to every NPC. I went and helped. I did everything I could possibly do in the story to elongate what you gave me there. But I could not find anything but subtlety. And the subtlety is just, it's so overused in the ArenaNet story that I'm just tired of it. That it will wear on the players more and more as the years go on. We need a villain. And I need that villain today. I needed it yesterday when this content released. I don't need some generic thing happening to the player again. I don't need generic ley line story. I need a story that hits. I need a villain going after the commander when the commander goes after the villain, not vice versa. I'm tired of running into things that directly attack my character for me to just be like, oh yes, I have trauma. No fucking shit, you have died and overcome it. But still, this stuff affects you, huh? You have killed gods and dragons. You are literally the champion of a dragon. And you're gonna tell me, after 10 years of that my character is still gonna be worried about air dying in HOT. Bullshit. More traumatic things have happened. For Bram, sure. For my character, no, it's another loss of a soldier. Another friend we lost along the way, but we trudge on for the solutions in life. And I knew it the moment the story started. There was a comment from Goric, and I was just like, so we didn't rest at all. We didn't go and find our vacation. None of that happened. The commander just kept commanding. I do like the name of the detective agency, though. I think it's funny. I think it's good humor right there. All right? But that's the problem. It's the little nuances in there that I really enjoy. I love the comments from Goric to Detective Rama and back, right? I love that. I love the personalities, but the story isn't moving. It's just listening to people talk. It feels like a television show that I have on the side when I'm working on editing and things like that. I don't feel like I'm invested in anything here. Musk or Zucker? I don't know. If you're enjoying the story, I don't get it. And this has happened a lot throughout Guild Wars 2, where there's just parts of the story I'm like, why is this here? Like Arene dying, why is this here? To invoke an emotional response. No, because it's so predictable after a certain point. It would have been great to get to the end of the story and be convinced there's a bad guy. See, this is what they should have done with this story. Right here, I'm going to tell you. There needs to be a villain that exists, but our commander is the only one who's able to tap into their existence right now. That would have been interesting. All right, no name, no creature, just something's going on here, right? It lures us in. It brings us, what is going on? Speculation begins, right? There is a villain that we can see, but our friends cannot. Our allies are questioning us. Are you okay? Right? Which happens a lot in Guild Wars 2, so that one, I guess I would be upset about, but I'd also be going, hold on, is there someone here? Is there someone that is using the pure magic now? Has understood what the void is? Has it awoken somebody who's been waiting? Has it been somebody observing all of this stuff, waiting for the dragons to die? Is there more to this than just things eating magic? Is there finally a turn in the story that isn't about magic? It's now about humanity. It's about facing that trauma in a way that isn't blatantly thrown in our face. There's a villain willing to pick at us when the time occurs, and the only time they do it is when we're getting too close to what they're trying to achieve. I just don't feel it. I just don't see it. So we're gonna have generic villain number 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna go through a story about ley lines and magic and Jade being recharged in a different way when it's obvious that the ley lines were always the solution to that. What happens to Arene when we start tapping into those ley lines? I don't know. But it would just be more of the same story. But I feel like we just got more of the same story anyways, so I don't know. This is supposed to be a shift. Exploring new things, maybe. But maybe not. Maybe other story has to be told here until we get to that. There is no one on this map, by the way. Yeah, Binary, because their villains... Final Fantasy XIV set up their villains to always not just impact the player, but impact the fate, right? Final Fantasy XIV, I believe that was their last expansion, wasn't it? We're gonna destroy the world. You better figure it out, right? But the thing is, all the characters are driven and grow within their realm of existence. Guild Wars 2 has a habit of using characters as utility tools to get to something. Like Bram is a perfect example. Why is he so mad at the commander? Because it's drama. Yawn. Joko, great villain. Let's kill him. Why? To progress the story. ArenaNet needs characters that are permanently here, and they need villains. My trend's dead. Like, they need villains that are powerful, that don't just go away. That they are always there lurking somewhere at some point. Right? Or even if you threw them in prison. Right? You throw them in prison. You can bring them back out later. Walk the commander down into that little hole in the dungeon and be like, there is a bad guy that I do not understand. And that villain can grow. That villain can be different. That villain may go, I can help you, but at a cost. Right? And that's okay. It's okay to do that several times because it's interesting most of the time. But when you just have a dragon eat your villain so she can die later and then come back, I mean, the Guild Wars 2 story is fantastic as a whole, but it is not in the moment, which is so weird for a living world type story. They're gonna fell the meta. Fantastic. Yeah, you get stunned in a brawl. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Also notice this thing down here, this buff increases your siege damage by 7.5% for stack. I wonder if that's just siege turtles, or we're gonna get something else, but it does feel like it's just siege turtle. It literally says, you know, enhanced shells. So by upgrading the bases, you get 15% more damage added on. I don't know. Something feels very short here. Feels very flat. This content, I was trying to hold back here, but I can't. I'm worried that this is what we're going to get for the next 4 months. It's just disappointing. I don't feel like this map is staying busy enough, and it's obvious now. Also, I don't know. I haven't looked at the achievements, so I was glad I was just running around doing random crap. But the key card thing, not earning key cards in the events, so I just now have 92 key cards. I don't get it. Why am I getting cut off when I'm actively playing? We'll have to go through the loot. Did this one. But let's try to use this sniper rifle. Oh wait, did I lose it? Yeah, I lost my sniper rifle. Why? But the map itself isn't bad. Slowly you work your way down into the mines. There's bosses and events everywhere. Which is not terrible, but I guess it's distracting enough from the meta where they're going to fell it. There was nobody at boss 3 for 5 minutes. Loot everywhere for a period of time. I don't know what else to say. The waypoints, good positioning. You never feel like you're too far away. They do get contested and things like that still, but you're never too far away from the action, which is really nice versus other maps where it feels like, especially in End of Dragons, you know, some of these waypoints, this one isn't open, this one isn't open, and this one isn't open. So the middle of the map is dead. So you have to go all the way to the south side or north side to be on the map. And it continues on. 3 waypoints on the east side. Technically only 2 waypoints on the west side and 1 sort of on the west side. So this entire middle area is really you have to go and traverse things to get to wherever you want to in this. Into Dragons has a waypoint problem. The city is just terrible. There's literally just waypoints in the middle, and then there's one by the heart for whatever reason. There are 4 in there. Yeah, I feel like there should be 5. Province, the waypoints on this one wasn't too bad because they're centralized to very specific things, and you can go through the guild hall to get over here. So that wasn't too bad for those. But I do believe they get contested, right? This one maybe? I don't remember. But yeah. So this map was sort of very nice with those waypoints. New Steam players a free pass. Huh. I don't know what I'm supposed to shoot. ArenaNet always vague with the achievements. That guy's up. That's mech snipers. Guess we'll just have to shoot stuff to see if it counts. Wait, why did I lose so much ammo for this? And then I'm out of ammo? There's obviously something that can be done here. I don't know. That bar not back yet? What the frick? It's sweet time to recharge fully. Slowed. The music die when I'm still fighting. Should have dodged it. All right. I do like the amount of Imperial favors you get. But I don't think I got any key cards there. I don't think I can get key cards now for some reason. So it's not even 100. There's just issues with this map. I need to get on a better one, and I don't know if that's possible at this point. Oh, it was full. App is closed, don't join. And it's bugged. It's like that. I can't even use looking for group. ArenaNet, you need to take a year. You need to take a year. I'm sorry. You need to. Get all this shit lined up. I don't care how much money you lose. In all honesty, I don't really give a fuck anymore. But there is this shit that needs to be. You need a looking for group system. And you need like 50 fucking devs on it. And it needs to be done. Like 10 years ago, done. Like, it just... Also, when... I don't understand why you can't join something after leaving another one and stuff like that. Why does that stuff still exist at all in the system you have? I want to enjoy Guild Wars 2 away from just gathering things. I do. But the subparness of it all is getting to me. I can't have the same shit happening every day. I can't have the same thorns sticking me in different ways. I need the game to work 100%. Not 95, not 90, not even 98. It needs to be 100% ready to go. This content should not been given to us. I don't know why it was given to us. I had to wait 9 minutes for the map to close. And yesterday when I tried to leave and come back, it just threw me on the same map. Let's hope that's changed. Let's hope that's changed. Because I don't want to sit here and be a fucking just absolute Debbie Downer nuisance to the entire gaming world here. Because I'm trying to enjoy something. This is supposed to be fun. Yes, there is fun. But right now I need to show off the meta. And I can't do that with a map that's only half full. And a reward system, that only benefits players for 45 freaking minutes. Because that's all it took me to get 92 key cards yesterday. I was hoping to get all 100. I guess not. Unbelievable. I'm stuck on this map. Maybe this reopened up. Hey, if you could give this bot a like for me, I would appreciate that, because I have a feeling I'm going to get some dislikes today. Also, subscribe if you're new here. We're pushing for partner. We're going to be doing more Guild Wars 2 content. No, really, it's a fresh map. Oh, it took away my air filter, that's right. Your battery will hold over maps, but the air filter won't.
You'll have to hit much harder.
An hour, 18 minutes. I had my inventory for like 4 years. yesterday, before Dragonstorm, there was a bonfire being held hostage. Couldn't get it to light fully because the wood was gone. Which makes me think that's not a good thing anymore. There are so many ideas from the past that just... Like, that's the problem. They're just ideas of the past that need to be looked at.
This is chaos.
Some of these champs have these type of people. Kill them. It's really worth it. Yeah, I never figured out what to shoot, and I don't think I'm ever going to find out what to shoot. So let's go ahead and get rid of that achievement. That one's dead. Alright, I'm going to start opening these. Let me do a little bit of this. Clear out my inventory. We're going to open 92 of them, I guess, since I can't get 100 key cards. Yeah, I'll help you. So this trash, these enemies do have to be cleared out. You want to clear out these dudes back here, the sharpshooters and stuff. Those are the ones that are really going to take you down. You got to focus the champ, but you also got to you got to bring him down. Or at least stun them with that CC. Stand in that. Also, it does wonders. I don't know. It does wonders for your I forgot. What are you all doing? I really feel like people don't understand what's happening. Jesus Christ, ArenaNet, let me switch to my siege turtle before you start hitting me. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Why is there so much CC on this map? Holy fuck! Oh, wait, I can't shoot that. Fell for it. I don't know what that guy is doing, and I don't like it. Where'd that siege turtle go? Get annihilated. not a good place to be. Find five what? $5? And a jacket you haven't worn in a while? What? Do you like and subscribe? AngryZorric? What? Insane. But it's true. Just gonna be right here killing these dudes. Anybody wants to join me? Just stack. All you gotta do is stack. Pull them in. Why are you running around? It's insane how much damage you're all taking. Here, let me help you. Go. That guy did not like me standing there. You're gonna die. I don't even have to hit you. You'll die on your own. Okay, now I gotta hit you. Ow. How much health do you have? Jesus. Now he died. There's people going down. Why are you over there? Get in the group at least.
I think we did it.
I have some leather here. You have a lot of jackets? You just made a lot of money. Yeah, I'm not getting any key cards, it looks like. By the way, anytime you have to go, I don't know if that's a bug or a feature. Like, legitly say that. It's not good development, okay? I'm gonna go this side because I usually go the other side because nobody goes that side. Commander went that side.
Surprise attack. Do what you have to.
I already messed up. A lot of experience. But yeah, I already messed up. I need to replace my filter. You have to go in here with at least 20, I think, to be able to survive it, depending on how fast the group is moving. A lot of dudes in here. Hey, the champ. Champs don't give anything as far as I can tell, so it's usually not worth fighting at all. Really feels like this map scaling is just adding difficulty to things for no reason, but let's hope I do get loot and I'm wrong. But yesterday I didn't see any loot drop from them. Maybe I just wasn't hitting hard enough. I did get one. Open that. And then yesterday, the Dell, what are those called? I already forgot. These chests weren't giving rare loot, which I didn't even realize. I used 100 key cards and didn't even get rare loot.
This is chaos. Let's see what we've got.
This is one of those circumstances where you want to get rid of the Chandlers. How annoying. They all dead? Nope. That one needs a siege turtle. Everybody here is in combat. Some of these you have to siege. Players just see Big Boss. They're just gonna be over here dying. I can be out-healed in the siege turtle. Somebody get in and shoot the shots! Why can't I shoot my own siege turtle?
Saying this.
I hate this place. It has HOT written all over it. Hold on now. Hold on. What do we have here? Yahaha. I don't even know where the meta is right now. This... What did I just get credit for? I'm pretty sure everybody else thought we were done too. Bounce. Oh, it's one of these. All you gotta do is pick the right thing.
I've got it under control, I think.
Or you have to beat the crap out of them.
One of them will die.
Or not! That's new.
Where did you come from?
You can't be allowed to
What?
live.
I did one right and the game turned against me. Like, all I gotta do is make the right choice. I guess there isn't a right choice. Should have known.
Whoa! Who are you? I need to go.
At least they're all accounted for.
My head. Was it real?
I don't know what that is, but we're not fighting that. Okay.
What's the plan?
Anything down here? Character says what's the plan, but the dialogue for the first time in a long time is not heard all the way across the map. Oh, it's another one! Yahaha!
Is it just me, or am I amazing?
I can drag the bug swarm? I don't know how I missed those two yesterday. I spent time over here on this meta. Down each side twice. 5 of those left. Crap, it's-
Okay.
The cashier after. Got this battery. Die! An ornate rusted key. Y'all freaking ha! The hell? Maybe I did not go down this side. Yeah, tunnel visioned. 4 left.
I don't have enough energy.
Wonder if they're in order. The ambush on the other side. getting credit for. Somebody else is doing it. Nice. Oh god, the ambush came through the wall! Okay. So we still need siege turtles to take out the crystals. I hate this meta with the passion, buggy, long, boring. What? The meta itself doesn't seem too bad. It's just the players don't know what to do. Or they don't care. I don't know. Kyalka, hello. I'm sorry. I missed you in chat there. I don't know. Wow, I didn't think I was going to kill them before they knocked me off the siege turtle. Yay! To the next one. How did I miss? Oh god, the champ is on us!
Stop that demon over its head.
Let's go. I lost my dude in the thing? Why? Oh, I'm still getting affected by champ. Champ. I was like... No, the elite has it? Also, I noticed I can't get out my shroud very easily lately. Bug swarm. Whee! I am stuck. Whee! I'm still stuck. Time to die. By the way, for every crystal, I think it's like an extra 10% damage. This thing yesterday, nobody killed the crystals, including myself, because I didn't understand what was happening, and there were downs all over the place. I didn't think we're actually gonna beat it. I am so disappointed about those key cards. You guys have no idea. I hope it's a bug. Stop getting siege turtle. Champion Mushroom Queen. Alright, we need to grab an air filter and finish the meta.
We're gonna be fine.
What were those beasts?
Can't remember if they break down the wall or we have to break it down. Loot. Let's go. Turtles, let's go. Hey, shout out to the Novus Guardian here for being our commander. Yes, look at all the siege. Reach tier 3. Bonus damage. Bam. Alright. Again, the meta isn't terrible. The map itself isn't that bad. The way they implemented loot and that kind of thing, a bit disappointing. God. So there's this bomb that'll appear over your head. And if you stand there, it'll do it. But I don't think we broke the bar is what happened here. Wasn't paying attention. Pocket. Yeah, see, somebody had the bomb. You need to run it away. Oh, the commander already told me. Good. Cool. I don't have to yell at people all day. Fantastic. Also, try not to put it by the way station. It also won't hit you if you don't dodge out of it. I was reading that dialogue instead of doing what the dialogue was trying to tell me.
Full of surprises, aren't you?
Yeah. A lot of people down there. So this is the orb thing we've seen before. Make you do many times over. See, there's not a lot of people up on this, and it's going a lot faster than it usually does. So there's going to be a shield instance thing. There's a lot of fractal stuff in these, on this map, too, I've noticed. we broke his bar. And the barrier thing, so it makes players break the bar, that is very interesting. So you need to get to the shield. If not, you die. I don't know how that guy died so fast. Mobilize. Kill this guy, because he's causing so many problems. Yeah, this is much easier with less people. When it scales up, it really sucks. It's really slow. Do it again. Don't be too hasty. Get him sort of grouped up a little bit better. Was the ball already ready? Ow. Yeah, gotta start going down. Little rotating orbs are a bit tougher to deal with. Greatest time to get CC'd. We win! Now we need to go help the other ones. Really, we should just leave them to it. Oh, wait. No, we got the Oni. That's right. I always forget. Just the one with 30 charges? Yeah. I just don't see the advantage of the other ones. Unless you're directly support. No, get that bomb out of here. God, man. You see it. You have to see it. Good. Nice. Empty supply cache. Way to go. Way to do the thing other people aren't doing. Change my strategy here. Why? Why do you not understand bad thing appearing at your feet that you can move should be taken away from the group? How do you not understand this? ads just stop spawning? Hey, Jade Pillar Point has reached tier 3. How the other one's doing? Much slower. What's up, everybody? Wonder why people were dying over there. Could it be the person with the bombs just dropping it right next to us? Could it be? Screwed now, Oni. Screwed now. To the loot. My eternity didn't disappear. I got some miners cards. They gave me 10.
Shiny. For the moment. But there's no rest for the gifted.
Wow. Why'd he give it to me now? All right, big bad guys over here. These 7 cards left. Chests suck. Yesterday, I didn't even get rare gear, and I thought they were okay. I don't think they suck at all. I think the loot on this map is great. Coming in here and fishing. Defeating the champs aren't necessary for you to get the loot from them. No. Lots of favors. Yeah. Map definitely gives you a lot of those. I might use this map just for that. The Imperial favors. Which, funny enough, isn't at the bottom here, so I have to look in here. So 12,452. Alright, since people had problems with this yesterday, I'm gonna teach you now. Inside this cave is darkness and terrible things. You do not have to die to that darkness and terrible things. There are these plants that glow right here. When you touch them, you will gain more time. Also, this is a great way to take advantage of your protocols to get a bunch of boosted... I can't help you, buddy. Do not die like that person did. Also, the Mushroom King dies very quickly. If you don't get to it at a certain point before it dies, I guess you don't get credit for the achievement. So ArenaNet not giving this double the health that it has, first of all, is weird. Second of all, the rich Orichalcum node is in here somewhere.
Time to bust some heads.
I need to keep the skimmer on. All that went by very quickly. Adrenal mushrooms. So the rich Orichalcum is right there. You can still touch the light sources with your skimmer, so you don't take excess damage and risk getting knocked off. Just so you know. If someone dies in there, they die. Do not try to pick them up. You can risk dying. Just need a waypoint and run back. I believe all these take a key card. Yeah, so no matter what the loot box looks like. Got another security stun club. The Orichalcum's here. No freshwater pearl yet. Had 2 of them yesterday. Champion Skelk.
All mine.
And sapling in here. I know some of these champ rooms have Yahahas in them, so if you're looking for the spiritual children, but I don't think these 4 down here. Hey, I got a hunter's weapon. Dang. Brings me up to 3. And then he left. So the other champs will never be done unless you forego the meta. I'm not gonna leave this map just yet. I got 27 key cards. I gained 10 at the end of the meta, which, again, I wasn't earning anything.
Always a pleasure. Demons, look out!
Thank you, ArenaNet. There's a champ inside of there, and I think there might also be a, Yahaha. I did this one yesterday. in the sense of redoing it. Yahas can give those jade rune stones. These are really long. Fine, you wanna fight? Fight. It looks like I'll have to put a group together to break open those, and players just don't care. Don't care. So, did you find it? Ah. It's been a year. I have to go through the same stuff. I always have to go through the same stuff. I do something, I forget I do it, and then I get all confused and get mad, and these ambushes aren't terrible. I'm just gonna do this thing where they start doing the smoke scale stuff. Dodge, dodge again. And get that bleeding off. What are these other enemies that joined in? Bullshit! Ain't it? The fuck? That is the shit I am talking about. You can't just do something. There's always 60 fucking enemies around the corner, and I don't get that. Why we haven't dropped any frames today? I looked down, I didn't see any bad guys, so I jumped down there thinking, oh, this is genius. That's it? There was nothing else there? E-cards, maybe? No? The Yaha over here? By the way, I don't think the air filters should, I don't think those should cost a Jade battery charge. It doesn't make sense to me. I did not see this yesterday. Leviathan bones. Should put a Yahaha right here. But how many people would have missed that, though? The clue should have been...
That's it. This is too much. Run for it.
Ouch. 50 seconds till the map closes. Hello, Ada, if I didn't say hello. Not that. Stay down. Gosh, man, I don't know why he's so into clawing that heating pad now. At this point, I think I'm to the wiki for the rest of the achievements. I need the collective of the player base or even the data miners at this point to figure it out because I just don't know. See this orichalcum earlier. Got it now. The orichalcum, by the way, only the rich one is shared as far as I remember. Who just wore off too. There was no new mastery with this. Oh, I got a mini void brand beast. That's not worth a whole lot. I'm just gonna add it to the account. Didn't even see that. Alright, I still haven't got my stack of unidentified gear. 63 rare pieces? Man, how many did I miss yesterday then? By the way, the reason why I'm not tracking like how much I'm earning too is because the API is broken. So, yeah, that orichalcum is here. So I believe you can get as much orichalcum as you can in the sense of these smaller nodes. There's at least a couple of them. That's not limited. There's a Yahaha right here. Got that one yesterday. No, I'm definitely still missing some. Let's take a look at that. Listening to the sounds of a waterfall at a recently established camp. Sightseeing at a jade wall. Likes to watch trains. I looked all over here yesterday, so I don't think it's here. The Yahaha is pretty obvious now that I've done so many of them, so... Either they're not all appearing or I'm not seeing, like, the 3 objects. That one's harder to tell sometimes. But I also haven't seen a lot of swirly whooshes. Some of these. Likes to watch trains. Gonna let the meta get pushed here, but I'm not going to join it. I'm just gonna use the 24 key cards I have. Oh, I don't see anything here. There are boxes up here. Alright, I'm leaving. All jade. Like in Minecraft when you go to a diamond world. All diamond. Diamond blocks. Watching a train, you should be up high? Well, not exactly, right? You could be down below. I'll be honest, and I'll say it again. Hints in Guild Wars 2 mean absolutely nothing. They're just generic, general strokes. I mean, let's see if I can figure out some of these other ones I've already done. Lounging on an island. Generic. Sitting under a tree's shade. Which tree? I don't know. I mean, loves shipwrecks. I can't even remember a shipwreck on this map. Hiding under a lieutenant's platform? I don't even know what the lieutenants are. Listening to the sounds of a waterfall, pretending to be... There's a bunch of waterfalls, too. I mean, there's one over here. That one. Hey. I found it! Actually, what I saw was the whoosh. Actually, was that the right one? Okay, listening to the sound of a waterfall. We found it. At a recently established camp, there's many of those. Sightseeing at a jade wall? I actually looked over there yesterday. Being partially colorblind, it is hard to see those rocks. I have to see the little whooshy whoosh. And there's some that I did yesterday, but I don't know if I did them again today. Some of them are really easy, like these boxes just sitting here with the little thing. I already did that yesterday. I don't know why there isn't protocols at the beginning of this map either. There's this one here. This must be the islands. Did that one yesterday. See, there's a waterfall. There's jade waterfalls too. But it's better if I just run around and look. See if a whooshy whoosh will appear. I don't know what these things are. They look like they could be nodes, but they're not set up. I've also seen them explode like they were nodes. So I wonder if this will come in a future update. A new currency. Because there's one here, there's one over there, or I doubt these would all be rich orichalcum or something like that. But they're all over the jade. I've seen mithril on these nodes too. On these jade walls. Jade cliffs. Can't go up there. There's invisible walls. I tried to climb this yesterday, but it limits you. Need an air filter. Oh yeah, silky sand. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, we just got 4 minutes for me to go to dry top and get it done in about 10 minutes. Alright, well, then I am not going to mess with the, other stuff. I thought we'd also have the achievement done by now, but I am locked. Oh, this is the lieutenant's platform. I'm pretty sure I got this one. It's like sitting down here somewhere. Maybe on the other side. I'm going to run over to Dry Top. And specifically the reason I'm running over to Dry Top.
Shine.
Oh, wait! Give me a chance. Nice. Free Imperial favor, and that is a lot of loot. They don't want you going on top of those machines. Alright, anyhow. Let me, right top. Fly over to Bloodstone Finn. Yes, we have the Guild Wars 2 music on today. Alright, Silky Sand. What I'm gonna do is go down here to Dry Top. And what I'm looking for, that here in a minute, this entire map's gonna go insane. But they're sifting all that sand, so you can do the same thing on Silver Waste. So by sifting through all that sand, I have found a bunch of Zephyrite lockpicks. Yeah, for me today. So go ahead and use that.
Hey.
Get a geode. Can't remember if you have to do this stuff or not. Crit. Haze. For these buried lock chests, I open them, some of them are gonna have silky sand, but not just 8. They're gonna have many. But I also can do this. Kill those dust mites. Right there alone was 11. 16. Can also give you lodestones, so they're absolutely worth beating the crap out of. Below? Why can't they be above? I don't remember if these give you sand too. Oh, but they give me tier 6 scale. No, come on, man. Doing the events will also give you sand. I was gonna get away with that 1%. I not grab you? How much sand we got? 53? Some obby shards. Did I kill that in one hit? Where'd it go? I was looking at the loot. There's an event right here to protect these Zephrites that has a lot of dust mites. That can push things really fast. And there's also this plateau. Rid of them. Also, I've been doing this way harder than I ever needed to by slowly going up and then... Sometimes, man. Sometimes. Chest up here? It is.
Sweet, sweet loot.
98 sand. Chest hidden above there? Not know that. We need to go up here. I didn't go high enough. An idiot. Am I in combat with those? I was. I wonder how they didn't get down to me. Need to go up there. Right here. Kill all these. Get one pile of silky sand. What's up with that? I didn't get anything from that. Diminishing returns already setting in. By the way, I don't just have to do silky sand. I can do any combination of those materials. I'm just choosing to do all silky sand because it is easy to acquire. Oh, that's the queen. No, I don't want to. Don't want to do that. I believe also hitting cactus will give you silky sand. Go to the other side of the map now. Still need to find the llama? Llama's not hard to find. Well, there's two, right? 2 or 3 llamas? Llama drama. Alright, so down here, if there's no scrit, be some dust mites. To keep you in combat. I love the amount of geos I'm also getting. Where?
Endurance running low.
Alright, we're gonna waste a little time. I'm pretty sure I can get dust from cactus, and it'll be a good test to go over there. But right now I'm sitting at 190 in 8 minutes. I don't really care about the tier. I don't care about any of that stuff. Sandstorm, none of that matters to me. I'm just here to get my silky sand and get the f out, alright? You can also farm the events. Same thing with Silver Waste. You will get enough silky sand. Earn money. All of this is worth money, that's why I'm hitting it. Yeah, they do. On the initial hit, it looks like. So hitting the cactus will give you silky sand. Okay, I got that cactus flower. How much? 204 so far, not bad. I need to go back up to where it's sandy. You cannot get sand where it is not sandy. I actually can if there's an event, but I digress. I don't think we're gonna get it in 10 minutes. I just never lucked out and get a got a 50. What the hell is a soul eater? I don't remember this thing at all. How did you go down? Things barely hit us. For the love of God. Break the bar. I got a mini Monkey King! Wow. Wow. How much does that sell for? Wow. I can actually make some money off of this. Sell it. Mini Monkey King. Done. I got distracted. 227. I need chests. Seem to be nowhere and everywhere at the same time.
Shiny.
5 more. Nomads. Nomads, what? Alright, we'll go through loot later. We good? 48. Ah! We were no longer good. Should be good now. The chicken twister? Oh, we're way more than good. All right, got the 250. Let's go to Lion's Arch. That is not Lion's Arch. That is me being dumb. Go to Lion's Arch. We'll exchange it, get our statuettes, and then I'll go back to the new map, finish out the key cards that I have, and then we'll open all that loot. Take a look at what we got. I'm at 12,505 Imperial favors, though, so that map isn't terrible, especially if it'll give me all of this. It just doesn't feel done, you know? Like they smeared a bunch of stuff from other things in the game and just wiped it across a piece of paper and said, yeah, that looks good. But it doesn't mean the loot is bad. I don't know, I'll give it a 6.5 out of 10 because they did put Yahahas. The map is the actual map right now is the redeeming quality. The events and stuff, meh, but I mean, I go. Yahahas, I'll take it. Alright. We're just gonna come over here and be like, oh, I'll give you what you need. Done. That means I have one of these done. Next week, I will finish Tier 1 and get a free build template expansion. There's my 5 statuettes.
Loot.
That's it. Next week, we'll take another look at it. But again, that took like 12 minutes or something there, so very yahaha. Out of all the materials that were there, the Silky Stand is the fastest to farm, by far. Getting 250 Mithril, 250 Tier 5 crafting mats. What else was in there? Keep forgetting the other thing that was in there. But all that stuff takes a lot longer to farm, as far as I know. So, giving up 25 checks in a Silky Sand? Okay. I mean, why not? Back to the new map so we can get this done. I'm running out of time today, aren't I? I do hope the second update really fleshes out that map, though. What am I doing on protocols? Oh, they just disappeared. No, they didn't. I stopped this one for 13 minutes. Just the offensive. Oh, God. But they really need to put protocols at the beginning of that map. It doesn't make sense that those protocols wouldn't be at the start of the camp. They don't need batteries there, but they do need the protocol. I mean, they do have that exchange right there too, so maybe that's why they didn't do it. But I don't know. I don't know. Good question. There's a lot of I don't knows with this new content. How many key cards do I have? 16. Wait, the meta's being pushed? Go down here. I can grab a thing. Oh yeah, there was a merchant here.
Mine. All mine.
Those just disappeared? 11. There's a merchant here. Maybe not. One of the camps has a merchant to trade your writs and things like that. By the way, I'm not touching on the other achievements I got done because those could be story related. Don't want to spoil anything. Also, if I was able to get those done yesterday, it was just running around killing things. So, it's doing the meta. I think you have to do the meta 5 times. It's just stuff like that, so it's not really anything I need to go in depth on. One of them's killing different bosses, like the 4 different bosses at the end for the achievement. Just stuff like that. So, the achievements aren't hard to do. Nice. Crystallized away energy. Somebody just got ambushed. Oh no, it's a creature's one. There's an ambush over here. Be careful. Never bought an air filter. Okay, people have pushed this meta, but there's not enough people on the map. Still working on this? Yeah, I'm not going to update just yet. Let's check out what those updates are. See if it fixes anything or answers some of my questions of being a bit salty about how this was released. Because maybe something's just not working, right? Adjusted the objective scaling rewards. That's for World vs. World, I think. Fixed an issue that could cause the story to stall during chapter and an air of mystery if the player exited the map while the story dialogue was playing. That almost happened to me yesterday. Fixed a bug that caused new friends, new adventures achievement to not recognize previously completed Shrine Guardian achievements from other End of Dragons map? What? New friends, new... I don't know what they're talking about with that. Play with all the Shrine Guardian infants and all the End of Dragons maps at least. Oh! It gives you a mini? Look at that little fox. Oh, he's so cute. Ow! Stop killing me. All right, now we have to patch. Fixed a potential stall with Yao's behavior after feeding Mao Chin in the J. I've seen that stall, but it's not as terrible. Just exit the game, Zorric. Exit the game. Let's patch that. Okay, I mean, nothing else is mentioned here, but I didn't even know there's a new achievement for new friends, new adventures. So there's even more reason to finish these yahahas. Am I gonna get the 42,500 chest today? I don't know if it's gonna log me into the same spot. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I just realized I have no food in my house for supper. We hit the 42,500 chest. 5 gold, 1% to gold find, 1% to karma, and 2% to experience.
Sweet, sweet.
Oh, and 5 laurels. This is going on. So that must have been... Yeah. Oh, but it's still not showing up. Oh. Are they repeatable? Nope, that's still broken. But I got the achievements for it. Oh, wait, you guys can't see it. Hold on. You didn't miss anything. I just grabbed the chest. But this isn't showing up still. But it did give me the 4 achievement points. Right there. But 42,000? Now I can see the 45,000 chest. 400 gems, magic find karma, experience 30 gold, 10 laurels, unstoppable achiever. Alright, we are slowly dying. We're dying to the degenerative haze. Ain't it? Like, I think I've said all I need to say, but this map... Map is weird. That Orichalcum limited? Was I wrong? That's wrong. Can possibly get the same IP because the map's closed, the shard ends. Am I one of the top AP players? I used to be, but I haven't really cared about it for so long. A lot of people have moved away from me. I have not gained... I haven't seriously gained achievement points since, like... Well, the festivals is what pushed me forward. But I haven't seriously gone after them since September of last year. August, September of last year, maybe. Because my goal was to hit a certain point of achievements. And, yeah. I don't have anything else to say. The next chest... Just magic finds. 2 gold, 2 laurel. Oh, and a pinnacle weapon. Not too terrible. But yeah, I've stopped achievement hunting. It burns me out. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize they moved. For some reason. Oh, chill out. Dang it, ain't it? Why does that skill work like that? Also, I've noticed a lot of conditions sticking on your character for a much longer period of time. That's really annoying. Two more. Sadly, we're going to be short 1. I will not go after 100 key cards like this. I think it's a waste of money. I think I'd rather just do the event, get the 50 or whatever so that I can get out of it and then call it good. They need to get rid of this birthday cake, too. God damn it, people. You need to get rid of the Rift Raft here. Also, where is my field to get rid of this effect? 7 stacks is a bit much, don't you think, ain't it? seem to target the champ. Victory! Alright, that's it. I'm out of key cards. I think I did 102 somehow because of those 10 extra. So let's go clear our bags. Of all of this loot, 238 pieces of unidentified gear, uncommon. And then 42 of the common and 75 of the rare. So those make a big difference. To go ahead and just head to Arborstone. But at one point I was in the like top 500 of players for achievement points in the world. Something like that. Definitely top 1,000. I've been in the top 2,000 for years, and then I've stopped going after achievements. It's just a lot of work. A lot of people on the leaderboard have nothing better to do than play this game, and I want to do other things with my life. Achievement hunting's great. It's fun. I got 4 of the Luxon Hunter's weapon caches. Caches.
I'm rich, you know.
Let's open that.
Sweet.
Wow.
Sweet.
Target painter trap. Thanks. 3 experience boosters, some karma, 15 mystic forge stones, and a box of fun. Got those 5 Black Lion statuettes. I don't need this.
It is my honor to meet you.
Sell that to whoever's buying. Needed that bad.
Mine. All mine.
Open champ loot. We're definitely going to get over a stack of uncommon gear. More of this. Got one more exotic, another Zunlai Security Stun Club. Worth some money, but I don't trust that one bit. Go ahead and open the 42 common bags. And we'll salvage fine or lower. Rid of all of that stuff.
Am I amazing?
And then I'm going to hit the deposit button. The only things really of notable stuff is like the black diamonds. Go ahead and quick sell that. I didn't get any freshwater pearls. You end up with a lot of these materials, which is interesting. It's one of the things you can trade in mass. So they're gifting them back. So all the crystals. There's an easy way to farm up coral tentacles with the Glyph of Bounty. Go out to Sandswept. But other than that, nothing really notable there. Go ahead and pull all of that together. How much room do I have? Uh-oh.
I'm not sure about this.
So we're gonna have to do halvesies.
My time is precious.
Like halvesies.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Salvage all that down. Gonna get in that mithril if you spent that. Lots of silk scraps, lots of leather scraps. I use that leather and drizzlewood, silk and mithril, so not too terrible. Alright. Open all of these.
All shiny.
Got an exotic finally. I had to with the stack of them. Chances of not getting one is be lower than getting one. Yeah, I agree, XR40. I just stopped going back into the stories, doing it. It was ruining the game for me, in all honesty, going after every achievement, because a lot of the achievements aren't fun. I'll say that. They're just not fun. So doing them is sort of like pressure. It's like, what's that called?
My time is
And the only reason you're shopping out of place is because you spent money on the membership. What's that called? Buyer's fallacy or something like that? So what you're thinking is, oh, I need more and more achievement points, but you end up not really earning back the fun for doing them. So it's better just try to get the metas done and then be okay with not having the other achievements. And sometimes you just accidentally get them later. I like achievements that you achieve because you're just playing the game. You know, so 86 rares.
Sweet, sweet loot.
64 globs of ectoplasm for those 86 rares. Only 2 exotics through all of that. Yikes. Another stack of magic find, almost another one on top of it. So the map has loot. Lots of loot. Arid lumber core. I'll sell that. Got my guild needs it. And then I can sell the junk, get about a gold through that. And there it is. We are done. These elderwood planks. Sell those off. I mean, we didn't get as lucky as I got yesterday for sure, but repair canisters still in those achievements. Okay. Put all this way.
I'm rich, you know.
So I need 16 different weapons for that achievement too. I guess I haven't opened any of these. Might as well start at the top of the list and work my way down, right? That's what I would suggest if you're just looking to get the achievement done. And before I do that, hold on. Before I do that, let's look at these weapons. We didn't do that earlier, and I said we would. But I'll start with a warhorn and work backwards. These weapons are interesting. They have a turtle shell, jade, wood look to them, for the most part. Here's the torch. I'm going to show you the size of the sword. The staff is a battle staff. Okay, I didn't think it was going to get that small, but thank you, ArenaNet. So, they don't look terrible, but it's definitely not my cup of tea here. Not everything is going to be my cup of tea. Some people probably enjoyed the story. They're really enjoying the map. That kind of stuff, but I don't know. I'm just not feeling it, I guess. But these are the weapons. This is the hammer. Thank God. Whoever's designing these hammers now, thank you. I appreciate you. There's the hammer. Great sword. Very simplistic weapons. That actually looks like it would hurt. Bow. Bow. This is the short bow? Didn't seem very short to me. There's the axe.
My time is precious.
They are very... Sunken cost fallacy. Thank you, XR40. That is the thing. Leads to things like buyer's remorse and stuff.
May Lissa aid you.
Last achievement I was proud of was the legendary cartographer in Guild Wars 1. Had to actually work for that. Yeah, we talked about that, didn't we? What achievement am I most proud of? I was gonna do a mom joke, but that's not very appropriate. Get another achievement point there. Your mom, 10 achievement points for all 16. Again, you can buy those off the trading post. So the Luxon stuff, they went up in price since earlier. They were 2.5 gold earlier. Yeah, I don't know, but I got 4 of them in 2 days. So if I go out there and just farm that map, which I should do for Imperial fragments, I should be able to get it done without paying a cent. And then any extra ones you can just sell. So, yeah. That siege will go in the guild bank. But I am an idiot. All that stuff in there. That up there. I still don't know what this is. I'm just going to hold on for a while. So I have all these exotics I need to do something with. Looks like a lot of them are going to be sent to my other account to be broken down with Black Lion salvage kits. I want to say hello to everybody.
Maybe I was the illusion all
My
along.
time is precious.
How do we get in here? Ow.
It's nice to see.
Does that. Double check all this.
I'm rich, you know.
Jade Rune Stones, 80, 84, 93. Are they going to reach a gold again? Did they ever reach a gold? I can't remember. Yeah, I don't think anything I got here is that expensive. I don't know. I'll try to sell this at 40. I keep getting burned with that price, but... Put that on there.
May Lissa aid you.
Happen. The Silver Waste Luminescent armor? That wasn't a bad achievement back in the day. Okay, calm down. Sorry, Galka. Lucky had to go. He didn't want to be held anymore. Okay. Is there anything else I need to go over again? Did the Silky Sand, got that out of the way. Statuettes have changed. That was nice. That opened the thing? No, can't do it that way. But everything, those Black Lion chests can now be earned once they leave the Black Lion chest, which is a nice change. We went over the sword and stuff in the Black Lion chest. Black Lion keys are 20% off. Highly suggest getting some if you're going to be opening Black Lion chests. 20% off makes them a lot more valuable than they are. But other than that, Glyph of Volatility, we got Ancient Wood, Orichalcum, Ghost Pepper, all good nodes inside of there. And just whether you want the Draconic or Endless Ocean skins and that kind of thing. This is why I haven't grabbed the Endless Mystery Tonic from inside the statuettes, because there's always a chance it could drop. Other than that, very basic stuff, so I'm not going to be opening this myself, even though I don't have both of these things. You can't have everything all the time. So all gliders are 20% off on the store as well. This combo right here is 46% off. 350. I didn't even see that. I don't even know if I have that unlocked. But be looking for that kind of stuff. Huh. But there it all is. Looks like the combos are 46% off, getting them down to 350. So maybe you can pick up some gliders if you're interested. Some of these only came down to 490 because they went up to 700. I think these were the 650s, yeah. But these are all on sale. And they'll slowly come in and leave. They're not going to be like 24-hour sales, they said. I'll try to keep up with it. If there's anything major, I'll throw it on the Discord. If you guys see anything you think people are going to be interested in, make sure you throw it up on the Discord. There's the Black Lion keys, 20% off. They were hidden in there. I missed them earlier. The new Fluffy mount is there if you would like that. 1,600 gems. But don't forget that the Shrine Guardian's also 1,600 gems. The Royal Anubis one is also 1,600. Or 1,280, excuse me. But there it is.
What is
Then there's also the new Fishing Rod. The Swaggering Cape. That's all there if you'd like to enjoy. For that. Trying to think what else I went over and might need to touch upon again. I gave my opinion on the map and stuff. I hope ArenaNet releases more fleshed out content. I feel like that's what's missing there, is that the content isn't fleshed out all the way. So The Suwon variant weapon skins have come out. I will leave that to players to look at. They're not going to be here and gone. They're going to be there forever. And everybody has their own opinion on those. I think I got a dislike on a video one time because I went over them. And I was told. They let me know. I deleted their comment. Like I want to delete their dislike. Go watch some other content then. But no, I could spend all day going over the skins. The achievements, don't forget the bonus stuff. This only lasts a week, so make sure you get in there and get it done. I don't know when the next week starts. I'll try to keep up on that, but get all 4 weeks done so you get as many free Black Lion stuff, 20 statuettes total, a Black Lion ticket, a build template expansion, 3 of the miniature claim tickets, 2 of the miniature claim tickets, and 3 of the Black Lion boosters. I think it's worth it. So, sure you're doing that. Just kind of hang around and help guildies nowadays. I feel the same. Yeah, that's where you sort of end up. They have like 4 boat skins in there. They do. Those are also, I guess, mounts. Also, the glacial skin is in the statuettes now.
My time is precious.
Just to show this, because the statuettes again now just hold. So this is the generic stuff. Went over that a little bit today, but now anything that was in there I can get. So technically I could grab the festive iceberg skiff skin now if I wanted to, but now that I know that stuff's just gonna be in there, I'm just gonna wait. I don't need it, I just wanted it, you know?
May Lissa aid you.
And then when it's just out there in the open like this, then I mean, even the Jade bots are going to be there, which is nice. So, I don't know. All the older stuff is in there. Any of that I missed? Which one was this? Oh, yeah! That's a nice one, too. See, now I got to decide if I want it or not. Missing a lot of that 7 Reaper stuff, but I also don't know if that stuff's going to rotate back through the Black Lion stuff anymore. It did sound like they weren't. So I don't know. This is gym store stuff. The classics. This is where the wardrobe unlocks and stuff are now. This is all your nodes and permanent tools, and the mail carriers and finishers. So they're all in there in a specific order now. I don't know, we'll make decisions some other time. I'm out of time today. Halloween glider of Grinth? Oh no. Oh no. Some final thoughts here. I don't know. The new content is interesting. And not all the same. I'm almost to my next pip, by the way. I'm 12 ranks away from getting into platinum. See you later. Bye, Ada. You're leaving. Final thoughts, yes. My final thoughts here on the new content is that it's weak compared to what ArenaNet has released in the past. I enjoy the characters for what they are. The map, I like it. I like the look of the map. The rewards are nice. I don't know why they're so limited with what I was getting, but they're limited. You can only get so many key cards. I was doing events after the fact. I was surprised when I got the 10 key cards at the end there. But exchanging for materials probably isn't profitable. I didn't get any freshwater pearls today. That market is dying. It's funny enough, it's killing one of my farms, but I have to adjust. I don't know. It's frustrating when anytime the economy is involved and it looks good on paper, but it ends up just just it takes a bunch of materials out of the thing or injects a bunch of expensive materials to lower the price. And now gatherers sort of have to adjust their farms and things like that to something that shouldn't need adjusting, in my opinion. Freshwater pearls and Maguma lilies being expensive, I think that's okay. And I think players need to get over it. You have to do work. I don't understand why elitists get stuff handed to them, but casual players get hit because of that. It doesn't have to be that way. I don't think any of that's a problem. Earning gold in this game is so simple, whether you're playing at the top or the bottom. It's weird when they adjust the economy like that. Getting rid of excess mithril, getting rid of that kind of stuff, I'm always for it. But if it's too expensive, it's too expensive. You're talking about spending gold hand over fist to try to get it back from those chests. It just isn't going to happen. Just isn't going to happen. So we're just going to have to rely on the long term looting those chests. And who knows, maybe I'll never get that achievement done. And then the children and the other stuff, I'm just going to wiki that. Other people, I'll use the combined hive mind of the players to figure out what those achievements are. And then I'll just go and do them if I think they're worth it. But if they're not worth it, then so be it. But I did get a lot of achievements done without even trying. I think we 15, 16 of them done. And then completed the other ones. So it's not that terrible to get the meta done, which is the hollow cape. I forgot to show that off, but it's a cape that's holographic. I mean, look it up. It's right in the game. I mean, that's just it. The rewards are also sort of meh for a veteran player like myself, and for a lot of people. Some people did say they liked the look of the cape, so there it is. Final thoughts about the story without going into details. I think it's just more, it's watered down living world. We've already done this. I feel like ley lines are just a cop-out at this point. I'm tired of the anything dragon-esque. I think Aftermath is more than just the next big problem. I think it would have been interesting to go and see the Brotherhood struggling within eternal politics and sort of growing now that they've seen this massive, because you got to think the dragon and things like that were sort of like legend, you know, it wasn't exactly true. People didn't know, and then it was, and then this void thing happened. It would have been more interesting to see characters growing, not just seeing a situation fabricated through ley line pure magic again. It doesn't feel like we are moving on. It just feels like we're rehashing, and I didn't like it. So there are things I like in the story, and then the overall story for this one, I need to see more, I guess. Maybe it just wasn't enough story to put it all together for me. I'm sure other people who know the lore better than I do are probably absorbing this in a different way. But as soon as I go into that end chamber there in the story, I just knew. I was like, oh God. And then this stuff started happening, and I thought maybe it was going to be something, but it wasn't. It ended up being nothing. I would like to actually see a fucking villain. A good one. One that's going to be around being a problem for a reason. I want us as a player to question our character's actions. Because that's human. And it's fun. And and why can't we just have a story arc that isn't serious? Why? Why can't we just have fun? I beg the devs to stop living in this world of sadism. Stop. We don't have to hurt to feel pleasure. Sometimes you just get the bag of marshmallows and you eat them, and it's fun. And then you go, I don't need any more marshmallows, and then you can get back to, you know, having to crack open the nuts. You know what I mean? You miss Joko? Joko's gone. Everybody who's praising a dead man, you're dumb. Story is stuck. I don't think it's stuck. I think they're moving in a direction, and it just didn't move far. It needed to move a mile, and we went just feet. And a lot of people were complaining in map chat today. There was one very specific person, but it started happening last night too. the complaints, but some people just take the content as is face value, and I just can't because I have to criticize, but I have to nitpick at my love of the game. But I don't know. There could be open conversations. If you think I'm done, you can tell me in the comments. I don't care. Like, subscribe if you think I'm right. There'll be more of that coming. Dropped 139 frames today. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh, we still went 4 hours, though. I'm sorry I was late. I'm sorry that YouTube was resetting my settings and I slept in. I made sure I got extra sleep today so I didn't get too salty. I made sure I got that sleep. For sure. But other than that, Nocron, Midian, Didi, thanks for being my mods today. I appreciate you. Any other mods lurking? I appreciate you. Was the gameplay okay? Yeah, I mean, well, the new map, again, bring plenty of stability, CC breaks, and CC yourself. Make sure you have a lot of crowd control skills. Be slowing, chilling, stunning, dazing, all you can. And make sure it can't happen to you. That's it. You're welcome, Midian. But hopefully moving forward, the new release of the content, whatever that happens, is more interesting. Our next big content for Guild Wars 2 is Super Adventure Box on March 28th. I don't think there's anything in between now and then that will bring me back to Guild Wars 2 besides our 14 Legendary Journey grind, which now I can't even showcase the daily stuff in its completion of making 70 to 80 gold a day because now it's going to be worth a lot less. It's not worthless, but worth a lot less. So I'll have to adjust again. So I don't know if there will be a 2 a day tomorrow. But tomorrow we'll definitely be getting back into Stardew Valley to continue winter and set us up for year 2. Friday? Stardew Valley. We'll be fishing in Stardew Valley on Friday. Probably starting year 2. And then continuing to fish on Friday. Friday fishing returns in Stardew Valley. Like Tiny? Oh, Timey? The final boss was good? I don't like Living World Season 4. I am probably one of the few. I'm on the minority for Living World Season 4. I think Season 4 began a lot of problems that I'm still experiencing now. Spammy battles with just absolute visual clutter, just stuff like that came from Season 4 pretty heavily, and I've not been okay with combat since then. Again, as I've said, the game is growing away from me. I cannot keep up with my hands and stuff. They're just getting too slow. My reaction times are fine, but my hands do not do what I ask them to do sometimes. Or it's just muscle memory that my hands just default to. And after COVID even, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. So as they try to lift the base difficulty of the game up, like it's obvious that they're doing, they're gonna leave veterans like me behind, where I eventually have to give up. Where I'm just like, this is a lot of work to play this game just for the combat, and it won't be worth it anymore. A lot of MMOs end up doing that. So it's the new player lifeblood that has to carry the game. I don't see me being a creator in 5 years for Guild Wars 2 for that specifically, that I feel like the combat is going to leave me behind. So eventually I just won't be able to keep up. Maybe they'll adjust it back down if it does happen that way, but I just see that I am just a growing player that's outgrowing. I'm going this direction and they're going that direction, and of course everybody has their opinion and that kind of thing, but I do feel like the newer players coming in are getting a better step up than even players 3 years ago, so they will eventually overtake what I'm able to do, which would be nice, so I don't have to do so much work. So you still have a hard time? I haven't even gone back and tried that fight in a long time. I never had a problem with a lot of story stuff when it came to combat until Season 4, and then I got chastised and talked down to when I gave my opinion on it by my peers, by friends, by the community at the time, because I felt like that kind of combat just doesn't make sense. Mechanics make sense, positioning makes sense, strategizing makes sense, but spamming the battlefield with stuff and then having too much visual clutter that you can't remember what appeared first and what's coming. I don't think people understand that sometimes, especially when you're a fast thinker, you're more worried about what's going on with your character than what's happening over in that corner over there. I mean, I can't really explain it, but it's funny how elitist some people can be and other people are just ignorant to how accessibility matters. And not ever getting colorblind features and stuff like that to sort of show you that ANET just doesn't have that capability. But from there, we got new fractals. Remember, we got new fractals in the meantime. All the new fractals. One of those are coming at some point, right? I don't have high expectations for the newest fractal because the last few of them have just been terrible for me. I just can't do them. There's too much spam. The mechanics suck to me, and my opinion on the matter just isn't shared with the majority. So therefore, when I speak out, it just sounds like I'm complaining. But I do think it could be better. And that's my entire mindset. And when it comes to any game, is I see the potential in something and how it could be. I just don't know how to articulate that sometimes and communicate it well. But I do know there's an issue when I see it inside the game. I just don't know the terminology and stuff at the time, or can get the vocabulary out in a moment of salt when something happens. And another example of that is talking about like the RNG on Deimos. The elitists just absolutely lost their shit because they're like, there is no RNG. And it's like, holy fuck, you're playing a video game, there's RNG everywhere. And if you think I'm calling out one little thing inside of an entire raid wing suddenly is going to just knock over your glass castle, I got some stronger words for you, and it's stop playing the fucking game if you're that worried. Because no way, no how is ANET going to pull an entire raid from you because I said I don't like the RNG in something. You need to have thicker skin when it comes to that kind of stuff. And then to send your mob after me after you talk down to me like I'm not a 10-year vet of the game at this point and stuff like that, I'm just tired of it. That's one of the just notches right there for why I've left Twitch. Have your drops, have your shit over there, but I am done with that kind of nonsense. Don't talk down to me like I haven't played video games for over 30 years. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Back in the day, when I was a younger Zorric with less arthritis in his hands, I would sweep the floor with you. When this game came out, I used to just destroy people in PvP. I was in the top 1,000 players for PvP. My win average was close to 60%, which blew other players out of the water at the time. Yeah, I wasn't in the top 5 percentile of PvP, sure. Or maybe I was, I don't remember. But I was really, really good back in the day because I had the mobility in my hands and I had the reaction time. I just can't do that anymore. But I'm not an idiot when I see content. I don't have to play the content to know what's wrong with it for other people. At this point, you gotta think. When you play the content of certain developers over and over and over and over, the same content over and over, the new stuff comes out over and over, you start to understand what they're looking for and what they're trying to do. This is no different than a Q&A team being in a company. When you do Q&A for 10, 15 years of a company, you know what they're kind of expecting and you know how to help those devs get there. That's why games sort of get more fun as they go on until they don't. Like there's a big shift in management, right? But when a certain game company continues to produce a product like Saints Row that's fun over and over and over because they have this group of people who understand what they're looking for and what the audience likes. But we've seen what the new Saints Row did. They came out and they were trying to like make it less crazy, and that fell flat. And that's just it. When you have that kind of stuff going on and you're a player for so long underneath certain developers, you get an idea of what they're looking for and what to expect, and that isn't a bad thing. That's just you being picky when the player isn't saying they like something that you like. But I will always sit back and give the grain of salt to the person to the other side that yes, this is fun for you, It's just not fun for me, and I may be part of that majority, so I need to speak up so ANET can look at it and be like, oh, there's the problem. This is why that 40% of players isn't doing well here, right? Because if I don't speak up, then no one's going to say anything, and ANET's going to think it's okay, and the player base is going to fall out from underneath them. And they're not going to know why, because people weren't speaking up. You just have the elitists going, I like this content, and then you have these other people saying, I like this content, and then you have this group over here. It feels like if they say anything, they're a problem to the game, and they're not. So that's why I'll always sit there and fight against it. I'm just out of energy to fight against people who aren't willing to listen to both sides and actually accept somebody who doesn't sit there and play raids every goddamn day and, oh, look at my big giant group of people I got and I train them and look so great. Nobody gives a fuck because you're still a minority at the end of the day. Nobody can play at your level. Nobody. All right, because your level is your own. But they can play at a higher level. You just can't expect everybody to play at that level. And it just bothers me when they sit there and go like this, or look how efficiently you can get this done. Not everybody's capable of understanding how to get there, nor do they have 10 years of resources, knowledge, experience, expertise inside the game to do that. So I'm going to come swinging at you and be like, no normal player can do that. You are giving bad advice to the players. You need to give them stages to understand how you got to that point. You can't just go, hey, I'm at point Z, fuck the other 25 letters. It just doesn't work, especially for an MMO. You have to go back through A through freaking Y and then be like, and now I'm at Z. And this is why I tell people all the time, as a 10-year vet, this is what I can do. Doesn't mean you're going to be able to do it. And that's why I'm really thinking about starting a whole new account with all the expansions and everything, so I can see exactly what it is to be a new player in this day and age. But I'm hoping there's something that drives me further than just into dragons. ANET, please! Give me a good story. Give me a villain. I need a villain. I'll be your villain. What happened? Why am I on break? I didn't even touch anything! Did you guys see that? I accidentally, with my mind, changed the screen. It's crazy. Also, my mouse shut off, so, the universe sending hints? Yeah, I gotta go. I'm not doing Tequaddle tonight. I have a little extra time. We became a Sol Cube. It said Fresh Sword, didn't it? Anyhow. I don't know. We'll see any updates that happen after today. We'll go over that next week. We'll be back into Guild Wars 2 next week. I would like to start doing 2 days, but now I have to readjust my route and everything. Or see how impactful it is. I thought I finally got it to a solid place. I do want to show off the Jade Runestone routes for those looking to do that, because that could also overtake the other things, but I need 1,400 Jade Runestones and only have 600 and something of them, so we'll see what happens. Anyways, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please subscribe. We're almost to 600 subscribers. Hopefully we pass that soon. Pushing for partner. Let's get it done. The rest of you, you're wonderful. I thank the mods. That's it. Let's get out of here. I appreciate every single one of you, okay? Galka, if I didn't say you have a great evening, you have a great evening. Hold on, wait. Did I put love in chat? As always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Why is it typing this way? What the flip is wrong with everything? The world is ending or something. I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. I guess I need more sleep. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, enjoy the beginning of your March. Tomorrow we will be in Stardew Valley. The next couple days we'll be in Stardew Valley. Getting stuff done so we can just we can just do stuff and explore the game and get to the end game and enjoy it for what it is. Yeah. Keep thinking about 2 days. The only reason I keep mentioning it is because I do want to do it. So if that doesn't happen until the time change, then it doesn't happen until the time change. But I do want to get other games into the rotation and play Guild Wars 2. And we're close. We're in March. Next month, we're back into Breath of the Wild. Just keeping that in perspective. Middle of the month next month, we're going Breath of the Wild 100% again. And then the middle of the next month, we'll be in Tears of the Kingdom. So, one thing after another, that fast. But other than that, I'm done. Your physical health, go move around. Do that kind of stuff. I'm going to keep working on my weight. Staying in shape. Kind of thing. All right. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.